right, what is going on, everybody? Welcome to Brews and Board Games. My name's Andrew, and today, another round of Machina, Arcana. What is going on, everybody? Hope everybody's having a fantastic day or night wherever you are. And yeah, man, I am excited. It does look, I think my color is a little off, but that's because I turned down the lights a little bit in the room because I think with these kinds of boards, they reflect a lot of light, so I turned the lights down to hopefully so you can see the board a little bit better. I was comparing it to one of my older videos, and I do think it's a little bit better. The color and everything like that, there's not as much reflection off of the board, so it's a little bit better. So, and you don't need to see my face as much. You know, I don't have to look that good. So, so hopefully it looks a little better to you guys as well. I think it's going to work out fine. So today we are playing the Beast, the scenario The Beast. From the sound of it, I haven't played this one before. Usually I do try to test out some of the scenarios and stuff before I do a live playthrough, just so I can get kind of an understanding of it. I have not played this one at all. I did recently play the Statue of Despair. So I played that one. I did get the victory on my first playthrough, but it was tough, man. I got to the end. One of my characters died, and the other one, if you guys know the scenario, there's 4 spawn points, but there's this outer wall. There's this, this wall, and it holds in this. I won't give it away. But basically, you have to destroy something. And what was happening was, I was like at, I think, 1 or 2 health, right, with this character. It was crazy. It got down to the wire. And I had to just keep running around this exterior wall just to get the enemies to come, follow me around. So then I could go back into this chamber to finish off this thing. And the crazy thing was, there was this enemy. I forget who it was. Was it a 4th level? I don't know if it was a 4th level or it might have been a 3rd level. Either way, the ability of this monster, if it hit you, you couldn't move for a round. And the way that it was lining up, like if I got hit once and I couldn't move, I was dead. I was toast. So luckily, though, I kept getting away from it. It looks like, am I frozen here? I hope, let's see. I hope it hasn't been, okay. I hope it hasn't been frozen that entire time that I've been talking. That would really suck. Because on my little screen here that I could see on the YouTube stuff, it was like that wheel was just spinning. So hopefully it's all good and I haven't just been talking and it hasn't been getting through. So yeah, so I did finish the Statue of Despair. Now it's on to the Beast. Funny enough, when I started the Statue of Despair, it kind of led off with it started and it felt like it was taking place right after the events of the Horror in Ice. And I don't know, is this supposed to be a campaign type deal? Or is it one of those things like, hey, you could do that, or it is just a one-off? I guess they all could be, right? But it felt like it was lining up like that. I have no idea. I just started with the Horror in the Ice. I don't know if that was the first scenario or not, or the Statue of Despair. I didn't know that was the second, and I don't know if this is the third. I have no idea. I just picked it because it looked cool. The Beast sounds awesome, so we're just gonna check it out. So there are some things that we have to do for setup. We gotta pick a character, and it is gonna be a little glitchy here until we get our board out. So actually, why don't we just do that now? Yeah, let's start with the card first, and then we can start doing some of the other setup stuff. So what we got here is some cool art. Oh wait, do I have the autofocus on? Come on there. Filters, not filters. Properties. Camera control. Okay. Focus, autofocus. All right, so we got the some cool artwork right here. Look at that, that's sick. Look there's us right there, about to walk into this thing. 2 lone explorers, about to get shit done. So we got, this is the Beast. This is the first scenario or chapter, whatever you want to call it. So it says, Nightmare continues. And this is what I was talking about. I didn't know if this was meant to be played in a... actually, you know what? I think there was an option in the manual if you wanted to play a campaign. But I just pick and chose scenarios. So if they kind of line up, that's actually kind of crazy. So we got the cold... Nightmare continues. Chapter 1. The cold that seized our camp and its iron grip never seemed to relax its perpetual hold on body and mind. As we caught sight of the stumbling figures approaching us from the entrance, though, our hopes soared as we silently celebrated those brave explorers who had released this domain from death. We thought it would end with the last breath of the final cultist. And this is what I'm talking about. See, this is the story with the cultists is continuing. We thought it would end with the last breath of the final cultist, that the madness could be left behind us, trapped forever in this icy tomb. Abruptly, deep inside the hideous chasm, a horrifying pulse throbbed, bringing with it a quake so powerful that our very souls shook with the mountain. Our eyesight blurred, and peculiar shadows began to rise in our minds as our majestic visions of triumph immediately plummeted into the abyss. The great beast, barely alive and vile beyond our imaginings, continued its relentless journey toward the heart of the mountain. Yeah, cool artwork. Yeah, that's one thing. Cool artwork in this game. Absolutely, dude. I am digging the artwork. What is up, everybody? Michael, thanks for checking out the stream. Freddie, what is up, brother? Happy Tuesday, everyone. Hope everyone is doing great. Dude, this game has been haunting my dreams and wallet. I've resisted for now. That's the next chapter, Freddie. Can Freddie overcome, his urge to buy Mac and Arcana? Freddie, awesome email too, by the way. I know you probably saw that I did respond. Fantastic minis. Dude, you can paint pretty well, man. So everything looks great. And thank you for the email, dude. Really appreciate it. Michael, happy Tuesday to you, Freddie. Yeah, man. Yeah, we're about to get shit done, dude. I keep slamming these cards down on this table. So this is the Nightmare Continues. So let's get started. Like I said, it's going to be a little choppy right here until I just place a tile down, and then it should... So let's shuffle these up, and we can place one down. Yeah, I know you can't. Spoiler. Yeah, dude. Honestly, man, I've really been enjoying this game. I have. I think it's simple enough. It doesn't take... The decisions are interesting, and I've probably said this on the last one. The decisions are interesting, and there's a lot going on at times, but it doesn't feel too complicated. Like, it feels like once you get it, it's probably most games though, right? Once you get it, it's you got it down. And we're just gonna shuffle these up a little bit, and here we go. Let's start with this one. All right. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is the final. I think this is the final one. Yeah. Jesus Christ. All right. Of course. Already starting. Andrew's already starting. All right. So let's do two more times. One. Let's flip this one. There we go. Okay. That's our starting tile. We got to put this over here. That. Okay. So this is our starting tile. Let's put it like this. And it should look a little bit better. Let's take off the autofocus here. Yeah, like I was saying at the beginning, I did turn down the lights a little bit, so my color probably looks a little off. It's not as dark as it looks on that top screen in this room, but the color on the table, I think it looks a little bit better than my previous playthroughs. And I think that's more important than seeing my pretty face. So, okay, so we place the entry token. We're going to place it right there. Monster threat is at 5. This is the beast, right? Monster threat is at 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. We are at 6 here. And we are at 4 on the horror check. Explorers gain items. Okay. And explorers can move up to 1 space. All right, so let's put this back here. So we also need to pick our explorers. All right. So we got I took out the 4 that I already used to play. I only did a playthrough once on the channel. The other one, the Statue of Despair, I played off camera. So I took out those 4. Just so you guys can know, I played as Blenda and Philip on the first playthrough, Horror in the Ice. And then the second one I did on the Statue of Despair, I actually played as John Abigail and Evangelia Dukakis. Both pretty cool. John has this cool ability that he can actually use workbenches a little bit cheaper. You can see here, you can use activate the workbench for 2 instead of 3. And then after you activate the workbench 2 times, flip the card and it actually turns into, he's got different stats down here and everything, and he can activate target workbench for even cheaper, but his will goes down to 0. And then basically when you activate a chest, you activate a workbench instead, and then he flips back after you use that a certain amount of time. Pretty cool. I am digging the difference in the characters. Not everybody flips like that, but it was just pretty neat. So we're going to pick 2 other characters here. And let's just shuffle these, and then we will get started. So yeah, how's everybody doing tonight? Or today? I am excited, man. I have been enjoying this game. Really have. And again, if anybody out there knows... I do believe I remember seeing a spot in the rulebook about being able to play this in a sort of campaign mode. And it seems like it might be coincidentally that's how I'm playing it. I'm not entirely sure. I started with the Horror and Ice. I just chose that one first. And then I played the Statue of Despair. And from what it seemed like... it just kind of followed the suit of, like, you know, you're trying to take on these cultists and everything like that. So maybe it is, you know, the same campaign, but, you know, I don't know if the beast is after the Statue of Despair, or maybe it's like 2 after the Statue of Despair and we're still dealing with the cultists. I have no idea. I have no idea. Okay, so I believe this is good. So let's do 1. Let's shuffle a little bit more. And then 2. Okay. Alrighty. So here we have... Let's fix these cards here. Alright. So we have Sabina Nowak. I guess that's how you say it. A mystic. When you invoke Explorer event, reset horror rating. Okay, nice. Whoa, that's pretty cool. When you die, flip this card and set your health to 2. Okay. And the other side. When you lose health, restore 1 health to other explorers. Whoa. When you place this down, you are ethereal. Damn, look at that. But look at the armor, 0. It has a strong will, though. 5. Only 4 health max, though. Yeah, that's interesting. 2 armor here, 3 will, 4 health max. Oh, jeez. When you die, flip this card and set your health to 2. So then when you go to 2 health, when you lose health, restore 1 health to other players. Okay, so it looks like, so you have the 4 health. When you die, then you would have 2 health. So I guess that's still 6, right? That's still 6 total health. And you could still heal back up. Yeah, okay. So it's just like you still have 6 health, but when you flip, you just do other things. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Although the armor rating, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. The ethereal, yeah, I mean, that's cool, but that only lasts 1 time. 1 time. But it is also cool when you lose health, restore 1 health to other players. That can be a huge healing effect. And then we have Sir Nicola Frankopan. I don't know. Crafter. The other one was a mystic. We have, for an essence, place lore token, max of 1. And for 1 stamina, move lore token up to 3 spaces. We got 2 armor, 2 will, 5 essence max, 5 health, and 6 stamina. I guess that's about normal. So the lore token, monsters treat lore token as an explorer that has 1 armor and 1 will. When lore token is hit, it is returned to your player board. Whoa, so we have actually some interesting builds here. Wow. It's a lot different than the other 4 that I already played. When you place a lore token, put one of your available explorer markers on your position. Lore token can only be placed on a passable space with no tokens on top of it. Lore token isn't an obstacle, and units can move through it. On start of explore phase, you can choose not to return your lore token in play back to your player board. When you place a lore token, put one of your available explore markers on your position. Okay. All right. Place a lore token for an essence, max of 1. And for 1 stamina, we can move it up to 3 spaces. That's pretty good. I'm glad it's only 1 stamina. Okay. All right. So let's get those guys out. I got my board here. You guys can kind of see how in the picture it had the setup a little bit differently, but this just kind of worked out that I have all the heroes in these slots. Okay, so we're looking for, here he is here. This is Sir Nicola Frankopan. And then we also have Sabina Nowak, which is, I believe this is her right here. Okay. All right, let's put this back here. All right, so we're going to start. We're just going to place it on top. I am going to move those before I start, right? So nobody freak out. I am going to move them positions. So let's put, let's flip her back. Let's put her over here and Sir Nicola Frankopan. So the crafter can auto-equip any item for free right when he gets it. And then the Mystic, what was hers? The Mystic, is it on this little sheet here? This is actually the first time I'm playing as a Mystic. So let's see, the Mystic can, and if anybody ever knows any of this stuff, feel free to help out. Again, I am going to get some things wrong, so I do apologize. I am a little bit better than I was last time. I would hope so, right? But there is still going to be things that I am going to miss. And I already know some rules wrong that I was doing in the first playthrough that I have corrected since. Okay, so Mystic Artifact. Okay. Artifact. Okay. So while we're at it, why don't we just start shuffling this stuff up? So we got the horror events. We got the beast cards here. And we're just going to start shuffling these in. I'm going to do something like this since there's a lot more. And then I'm going to shuffle these cards after. Just a weird way I've been doing it lately. I feel like it helps me to shuffle it a little bit better instead of just putting this whole stack on top and then they don't get shuffled around as much. So this way I can kind of divide it between the deck and then later on I can shuffle afterwards. Okay. Yeah, these characters look really cool. So let's set our health here is 4 and our health here is 5. Okay. That lore token is going to be pretty cool. That might really come in handy. And then also with our healer here. Very interesting stuff. Very interesting. So also when we place the this chapter here, explorers gain items, okay, and explorers move up to 1 space. Okay, so let's already start planning out what we're going to do. So we're going to get some items here. We have 2 spawn spaces right here. And I'm not going to go into rules explanations or anything like that. As we go, I'll talk out my moves and stuff like that. But if you guys are curious, I do have another playthrough of this on the channel. And while I did get some things wrong, most of the stuff, it still holds true. And then plus there's also some really good how-to videos out there. So we're just kind of going to jump in as soon as we're finished. So that being said, we can activate the chapter space up here. It's kind of in the middle of these corridors. I do like there's quite a bit of chest around here. So workbench up here. I might start going towards this way just because of these spawn spots. And I could kind of come maybe around here, something like that. And if we need to, we can kind of dip into this this other tile if we need to. One of the things I was doing wrong the last time was I was putting out 4 monsters max. It's actually 4 monsters per map tile. That can get pretty serious. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, what? That game might have been a lot harder. But still, you know, it was a learning game as well. That was the... I think I did some test runs a little bit before that playthrough. And so it was still very much a learning process for me. But it's still a good playthrough. What did we just eke out a victory? What was that one? We had to kill the cultist. That's right. We had to kill the cultist. It's pretty sick. I had that gun, dude. That with that long range rifle. God. If I find that thing again, dude, I am. That would be amazing. Absolutely amazing. Okay, so let's shuffle this up. We are still at level 1 monsters, which is good. Okay, this we can place here. All right, let's shuffle these up. So where are we going to start? Where are we going to start? I definitely want to get a chest or 2 and probably an event, one of these event spaces. So what I'm thinking is I could start maybe like this. Start like that. And then we could also move a spot, right, from the chapter. All right, I think this is good. I'm not going to spend too long shuffling these. Yeah, I think so. So when we place that down, explorers can move up to 1 space. So I think we're going to move here and here. I think that's where we're going to go. I think that's fine. So I'll probably have Sir Nicola get the chest, and then Sabina get the this space right here. Okay, that's good. And then what else? Monster threat is at 5. We already did that. Entry token is on the board. Absolutely. Yeah. Okay. And what we actually might do, we actually might right off the bat, we might place our lore token. Oh no, we don't have an essence. I guess we would get an essence right when we open up this chest, right? And we might place that right away. Maybe also move it over to here, so when a monster spawns, we can have it spawn here because it'll be closest to the lore token, which acts as a character. That's pretty cool, man. That is pretty cool. I'm digging that so far. Okay. And that monsters, and then we're good to go. And then we are good to go. Let's put this over here for me. Okay. And let's shuffle this up, and yeah, we'll get started. Cool. I don't believe there's anything else. Our life is correct. Got 2 armor here, 2 armor there, 3 will and 2 will. Okay. All right, so we are ready to rock and roll. All right, so we are going to start with Sir Nicola. All right, so we're going to get started. Sir Nicola is right here. We are going to have him use this chest. 1, 2, 3. Stamina. Cover this up on the chest. We're going to get an essence. Oh, we get an item as well. We get an item. We get an item from placing this down. We get an item. Let's do, I guess, weapons. Let's do the weapons. Now the gain, it says gain items. I believe, sorry, I do just want to check this real quick. Was the thing of using the chest, look at me. First, before I even start, I'm already looking up something. Provides, okay. Can activate to resolve gain item effect. Gain item effect. I was just looking to see, because instead of just drawing 1 card, the gain item effect is you would just draw, let's see, on page 20, gain item. Yeah, draw the 2 items cards. Yeah, okay, okay. That's just what I wanted to check instead of just drawing 1 card and just giving that to everybody. So we're going to do a weapon. Let's just do 2 weapons. Let's just do 2 weapons. All right, so we are going to do... We got the pulverizer. This is for Sir Nicola Frankopan. Pulverizer. For 2, have to be adjacent where you can attack with 2 black. When you attack wounded unit, increase attack roll by 2. Ooh, when you play consumables, increase attack rolls by 2. Okay, and that can stack. That's something I was playing wrong on the first playthrough as well. All right, so we also have for 3, a range of 4. Attack with 3 white and attack 1 black, 1 white, targets adjacent unit. That is good range, but I'm not really digging those dice. This is kind of an earlier on weapon. But for 2, I have to be adjacent, but I can attack with 2 black. When you attack a wounded unit. Yeah, I think I like that. I think I'm going to grab the pulverizer. And we are going to... I'm going to destroy that. Alright, so for Sabina, we have the Glimpse Catcher. That sounds pretty cool. Dude, come on, bro. Okay, I'm just going to read it. For 2, a range of 3, attack with 2 white. When you hit, explorers can target either units. Okay. And we also have the Impetus Handler. After your attack roll with this weapon, lose any number of stamina and increase attack roll by that number. So that's going to be some sort of attachment. Oh, look at that. It actually could line up as well. So I could kind of keep those... I could keep this one on top. Lose any number of stamina. Increase the attack roll. That's pretty good. I mean, either way, I'm going to keep this Glimpse Catcher, right? Because it's the only... I got to take this. I got to take this thing off. I know it's not in focus. Take that off. Boom. Okay. All right, we're going to leave it off, and I'm just going to read the cards from now on. So, obviously, I'm going to keep this Glimpse Catcher, right? And I'm going to keep the Pulverizer. Now, the question is, do I want to keep this Impetus Handler on top? Am I going to keep this on top? If I keep it on top, after your attack roll with this weapon, that could be pretty good. But it's still enrolling 2 white. I'm going to trash it. I'm going to trash it. Okay, so I already did an action with Sir Nicola. So I did the chest. I got my essence. So now what are we going to do? Let's do an apparel. And let's do 2 apparel. 2 apparel. All right, so we got combat blades. Oh, that sounds awesome. Why am I holding it up to the camera, right? For 2, we have to be adjacent. Attack with 2 white. This is an apparel. You move up to 1 space. Wow. Okay. Okay. And we got a Apothecary Belt. When you play consumable, restore 1 health. Ooh. When you play a consumable, restore 1 health. How much am I going to get consumables? I think I'm going to take the combat blades. But I think I'm also going to keep this on top. I'll keep it on top. Okay. So, also, draw any 2. Yeah. What's up, Dan? Thought you'd be stopping by for this one. Yeah, dude, these combat blades seem pretty sick. Those combat blades seem pretty cool. I am digging that so far. I am digging that. Okay, so we did that action with him. Now, I do just want to check this real quick. Lore token. When you place a lore token, put one of your available explore markers on your position. Okay. Okay. Lore token can only be placed on a passable space with no tokens on top of it. So would I place that adjacent? It does say put on your position. It does say on your position. Because I think I might do that already. It does cost an essence, though. It does cost an essence. But do I need to get it out already? If I put it out for 1, spend 1 to move it 3 spots. I could have it over here. No, let's wait. Let's wait. 1, 2, 3. We are going to move 1, 2, 3. Let's just go there. All right. She drew me in, brother. Love this scenario. Dude, yeah. I was saying earlier, I did play the Statue of Despair recently, and that was really cool. So far, I have been loving the scenarios. Are they in, is this in a certain order? Because I did notice that the story keeps on dealing with the cultist and this mountain and stuff like that, right? So is this like the third one in the chapter? I've just been picking and playing, so I don't know if they kind of follow order or not. But it sounds pretty cool. I mean, the Beast. Who doesn't love the Beast, right? All right, so let's go to Sabina. So we're gonna do for 3. 1, 2, 3, and we are gonna use this. Get an essence, and we're gonna draw this event card. Cosmic races. The monsters we encounter here seem to operate under some obscure cosmic law. I stand before a depiction of those varied creatures, meticulously positioned in relation to the delicate rays that extend from a peculiar spherical source at the top of the image. Ornate controls protrude from the backs of the figures, and the picture intimates that the abominations can be manipulated by these levers. Man, dude, this game is also putting my reading skills to the test, dude. I swear to God. All right, reorder monster queue. Restore 3 stamina. Okay, sweet. Restore 3 stamina. All right. This is suggested to be played third. Yes. Okay, nice. Not necessarily storyline. Okay, awesome. One thing I am still struggling in with this game is who it applies to when you play certain things. So say, for example, I know a lot of this game has to deal with if you play that, it deals with this map tile that you are on. But some things take effect for everybody, no matter what map tile you're on, and some things act a little bit differently. So I'm still struggling with that. So restore 3 stamina. One thing I don't know if that counts as just me. I believe so. Yeah, restore 3 stamina. Or else it might say restore 3, like explorers restore 3 stamina. But even if it said that, is that only on explorers on this map tile? I don't know. That's one thing I'm still struggling with this game. I do think some of the wording could be a little bit better. But it might be that translation issue. I'm not entirely sure. Okay, so we restored 3 stamina. That was pretty sweet. So we are also going to, I guess let's just move here for 1. Right? Move there for 1. Let's use the chest. 1, 2, 3. We're going to place this on top of it. Get an essence. And which items are we going to get? Let's get 2 apparel. 2 apparel. Okay, we got the apothecary belt. And we also have Ryrog's. I keep holding it up to the camera, but I turn the focus off. Ryrog's cloak. When both hands are unequipped, increase your armor and will by 2. Dude, that kind of sucks. It doesn't do anything for me if I have anything equipped. Man. I guess we're just going to keep this apothecary belt when you play consumable restore 1 health. That could come in handy later. That could come in handy later. Yeah, and it's, unless it says explicitly, oh, okay. This is just the Explorer activating it. Okay, cool. And the belt, this can be a main item right now, right? This belt could be a main item. Is that right? Or is this, since it is kind of an attachment, it can't be a main item? Either way, I'm going to keep this, and I am a mystic, so I can't auto-equip it. So I'm going to place it off to the side for now. It might be a little, let's move this over until we explore the map a little bit more. And we're going to destroy this. I don't really like that one. Also, we are going to... Let's move over here for 1. And I am going to use this for 1. I do like to use these periodically just to try to get more essence, which I did. I got 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, so, but if I keep moving, I'm going to get a little too close to this. So I could 1, 2, 3, maybe here. 1, 2, 3. Let's do that. 1, 2, 3. All right. So that was our turn. Oh shit, what am I doing anyways? I can't equip these. Crafter. Oh yeah, I can. I can equip anytime I get it. Yeah. Jesus. Okay. All right, so that was that. Let's roll for the monster spawn. We got a 0, so that is going to spawn a monster. And we got a Ballpoth. So it has 2 armor, 2 will, 2 health, 5 stamina. For 2 adjacent, it can attack with 1 black and 1 white. Right when this monster is played, it moves up to 2 spaces. Ballpoth, so let's put that up there. Ballpoth, we got him right there. And that was for, I always start with the rolls with this first, going from left to right. So we're going to start with Sir Nicola. And that is still just going to be right here. When it's placed, it moves up to 2 spaces. The closest one is going to be, we'll have him go there. Actually, he's tied. Let's have it go, yeah, we'll have him go here. Okay, and then for Sabina, we got a 5, so that's going to come down. And let's do the horror event. We got a 3, so that's going to come down here. All right, so the monster is going to go, Ballpoth. It's going to target Sabina, and it needs to get adjacent. So it is going to come here. The unfortunate thing is he is going to have 2 attacks. So he's rolling a black and a white. When this monster is hit, it moves 2 spaces toward its nearest spawn spot. Okay. So we got 3. Sabina's armor is 2. So Sabina's going to get hit. Oh, God. And we got 1. So we did dodge that other attack. Okay, so back to us. Let's go up 6 and 6. All right. Okay. So we could attack. We got the pulverizer over here, which is kind of the better weapon. So when he gets hit, he's going to go 2 spaces closer to here. So he's going to go 1, 2. He's going to go right back to here. He's got 2 health as well. He's got 2 health. So are we starting with... Yeah, I guess we're starting with Sir Nicola, right? Are we starting with Sir Nicola? He's got 2 armor. Yeah, let's start with Sir Nicola. 1, 2. 1, 2. Let's have him go here. And then for 2 attack, we're going to roll 2 black. And we got to get 2 or higher, which we did. Let's move this book out of the way. So he needs 1 more. When he's hit, he moves 2. Boom. All right. And we are going to... Should we try to use this to try to get more stamina so we can attack him again? Yeah, let's... It's either that or place the lore token. I guess we can do both. I was thinking about moving as well. So we're going to do 1. We're going to use this space here. Come on, baby. Blank. And I guess for 1... Are we going to move or are we going to... I do want to get this lore token out. So for 1 essence, let's place a lore token. So also with these, I don't know, did you roll for the horror event? I did. Yeah, I got a 3. It came down. So for the lore token, again, this is the first time I'm playing with this. When you place a lore token, put one of your available explorer markers on your position. Is that right under me? Because the next sentence says lore tokens can only be placed on a passable space with no tokens on top of it. So what that means to me is like maybe adjacent. Maybe adjacent. Let's put it adjacent. And let's put it here. All right, let's do adjacent. Let's put it there. And for 1 stamina, we are going to move it. 1, 2, 3. Let's place it right there. The only bad thing I see about this lore token is that it does cost you an essence. So it could start to be pretty expensive. However, the benefits of that might be pretty big in order to get, lure those guys away. Okay, so that was his turn. Let's do Sabina. Now, the unfortunate bit is her gun is ranged. Her gun is ranged. Her gun is ranged. But it can't go through obstacles. It cannot go through obstacles. It is a distance of 3. So what I could do, 1, 2. Let's go 1, 2. Now I am within range. And let's just start with the attack. 2 stamina for the attack. It is 2 white. It is 2 white, which kind of sucks, but we only got to get 2 or more, and we got 3. All right, so we destroy the ball path. Is it any when it is destroyed stuff? No, it is not. Okay, let's put that in there. Let's put this back, and let's grab an essence. Okay, perfect. Now, I am going to also try to use this spot for 1. I do like to use these spots. I mean, if you can get more stamina. We got a health. And we did lose a health, so we are going to go back up to 4. Okay. The unfortunate bit now is, though, we can't really do much else. I do think we are going to spend 1 to go back to here. And that's going to be our turn. Okay. All right, so we go to monster spawn. This is going to be for Sir Nicola. We got 2. Comes down. And Sabina, we got 5. So that's going to reset, going back up to 6. And we have, to join the party, Byaki. All right, so Byaki comes out. Byaki's going to go here. 5 armor, 2 will, 2 health, 4 stamina. Has to be adjacent, and for 2, it attacks with 3 black dice. Ooh. Okay, so it's going to go there. We got to do the spawn, the horror event, sorry. We got a 7, so that's going to reset back to 4. And let's see what we got. Reaching tentacles. We wander through the corridors wearily, treading carefully so as to avoid noise. Perhaps we were too tired to notice the tentacles that quietly began to reach out through the symbols on the ground, inching toward our feet. By the time we did, it was too late to resist their slimy grips of iron, and our struggling forms were dragged toward a dark and foreboding place. Teleport explorers to their nearest spawn space. Oh, man. Sucks, dude. Come on! Alright, to the nearest spawn space. Is this another thing where we can go adjacent? Yeah, we're just gonna play it like that. Now, the lore token, I do believe, would still stay there. Monsters treat lore token as an explorer. Okay. So it is not an explorer, but monsters just treat it as so. Garrett, what's up, man? When you get a horror event, does the threat go up? Yes, sir. Thank you, dude. I almost forgot that. Yep. Absolutely right, dude. Thank you, Garrett. Guys, keep me on my toes. I appreciate it. Okay. All right. So the monsters go. So the Byaki is going to target our lore token. So he is going to move to get adjacent, and he is going to do an attack with 3 black. This can't miss, right? Oh, I guess it could. Either way, he still kills it. Goes back to us. And he is then going to move. He's got 1 left. He moved 1 over. His attack took 2, and he's got 4 total stamina. So he's going to move over. Let's have him go here. Doesn't matter. Okay, now back to us. It is kind of unfortunate we got there. I guess we could run over to here, but there is going to be another spawn token right there. We could run to the chapter space. Try to do that with Sabina. But what could we, how could we get more essence getting back up there? Well, there's a lot of stuff over here. The problem is, if we run through here, our exit is here and here. I know there's one there, but I'm talking about to get up closer to here. So to me, it would be easier to just run straight through here, obviously. I guess we could seal the spot. We could seal the spot. Would cost 4 essence, though. Would cost 4 essence. I guess that's what I'm going to try to do. Or it's come back up here and try to kill the Byaki. Byaki's got 5 armor, though, and we're only rolling 2 white here for range. And we need to be adjacent with the pulverizer. We need to be adjacent with the pulverizer. Already some interesting decisions. So do we run over here, maybe explore this tile, right? And while we're at it, maybe get some of this. Maybe, or hopefully we got some stuff here. Is it allowed to look at the other... It said... Oh, to their nearest spawn spot. Yeah, I guess that was, yeah, I guess I did have to take them there. Their nearest spawn. Yeah, okay. To their nearest spawn. Oh, well, that completely changes up shit, doesn't it? That changes shit up, doesn't it? Damn. Okay. All right. Yeah, I guess let's reset that then. Sorry, I was looking at the card and I was thinking it would say monster spawn spot, so I got kind of confused that it was like this. Yeah, but you're right, Dan. Yeah, you're right. Okay, all right. Yeah, sorry, guys. Okay, so he's going to attack. The Byaki's going to attack. He's already adjacent to, we just set Sabina up there. So, I'm going to roll 3. So it doesn't even need a move. So it's actually going to get 2 attacks. Ugh. Did we want to set... Let's switch. Let's put Sir Nicola there. Alright, so Sir Nicola is getting hit. I'm going to take that. And the Byaki's going to attack again. Got 3. Just hit. We got 3. It just hit. Okay, alright. Now it's back to us. So I guess this completely changes up the game. Byaki group hug, yeah. Byaki group hug. Now let's, we don't like the Byaki getting in our personal space that much. So we are going to return the favor. We're going to smash this dude. He's not ethereal, right? He is not ethereal. Okay. So we're going to attack. We're just going to attack with Sir Nicola. 1, 2. 2 black. We don't have anything to bump it up, though. We don't have anything to bump it up. So is this smart? We don't have anything to bump it up. We could, alternatively, get the chest first. Let's do that. 1, 2, 3 to get this chest, giving us 1 essence. Going here. Now, what do we want? Do we want maybe another weapon and apparel? I don't really like the consumables right away. I've been finding like I'm okay with waiting a little bit more after we've established our equipment first. Yeah, let's just see. Let's just start here. All right, so we got reinforced suit. When you are hit, increase your armor by 1. And that can stack up to 3. This is one of those things I was playing wrong before. I was taking that circle with a number inside of it to mean 3 rounds. That just means it can actually stack 3 times. Reinforced suit. We also got the Locust Perturbator. For 3, can target a range of 4 through obstacles. Arcane attacks with 3 white. Or for 3, same deal, 4 range through obstacles. Switch positions with target unit. Ooh. I am going to take the reinforced suit. I'm going to take the reinforced suit. So I'm going to equip it so that unequips this. And I'm going to trash this. I'm going to trash this. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna trash it. I'm gonna trash it. Okay. So now I am going to target the Byakhee. I still don't know if that was smart. If this is smart, because he's got 2 health, so I can't kill him now. I can't kill him now. What else is around me? Let's just try. So we're rolling. We already did this. 2 black here. We got 3. Yeah. That was not good. Okay, so I guess for 1, we're going to move out. We're going to move out of here. You need better weapons stat. I know, dude. I'm not digging these weapons. Not the best upgrade potential. I know, man. I know. This glimpse catcher, I'm not feeling it. White is just absolutely horrible, the white dice. Absolutely atrocious. And this Byakhee is really going to start putting a hurting on me. The good news is now, if I move Sabina out of the way, he will target this because they target this as a explorer. And if they're tied, they're both 1 space away. They do target the one with the least amount of health. And that is, this only has 1 health. What am I going to do? I need 1 more. I think with Sabina, I'm going to start going up here. Or should I explore that? Here's a question. Yeah, level 1 items. Here's a question for one of you guys might know. The other tile that I can see over here that would come up when I explore, can you use that to your advantage? Like, can you look at that? You know, it's and then kind of plan from there. Can you do that? Is that one of those things? So what I think I'm going to do, though, because if you can, I might end up doing that. Either way, with Sabina, let's start moving. Let's start moving. So let's go here. I guess we're just going to come up here. 2, 3. 2, 3. No, random draw. Damn it. All right. So for 3, we are going to use this chapter space. Or not chapter space. This spot right here. So we get another essence. And let's draw a new card here. Glimpse from the past. Suddenly, with the force of a boulder, it was as if my mind recognized I've been here before. Visions of those gloomy corridors and dark corners began to form in my brain, and I glided through the spaces easily, as if guided by an invisible map. The memory was so vivid, my thoughts touched history like the fingertips of an ethereal hand. Refresh any map space. Refresh any map space. All right, so we'll refresh that. Okay, and that was our whole turn. And we did move with him. We did move there. Okay, So we are going to go to monster spawn. We got 2. Comes down to 5. And this is for Sabina. We got 3, so that comes down. That's good. Horror events. We got 3. Nice, that comes down. Okay. Monsters go. So Byaki is going to target this right here. It's going to move over 1. 3 black. Takes it out. And its attack costs 2. It has a stamina of 4. So now it's going to go target the nearest, whoever has the least amount of health. So it's going to go after Sir Nicola. But it can't do anything else. It used up all its stamina. So we're going to go back up to 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not enough. 1, 2. I could seal it. I could seal it. That might be the best thing to do. Make it a little bit cheaper. Let's start with Sir Nicola. But he's got the better weapon. He's got the better weapon. So my choices are, I could try to do 3 attacks, right? To hopefully in those 3 attacks to take him out. He's got 2 health. And I have 1 essence to play around with, altering the dice. Alternatively, I could explore this chest, giving another essence, right? But that would take me down to 3, so I could only do 1 attack. I could find a better weapon, or I could also get a consumable that would also, with the pulverizer, when I play consumables, increase attack rolls by 2. That could be pretty good. Yeah, I love the text on all the cards. Creepy stuff. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it feels like you're reading some sort of like creepy novel. You know what I mean? With this stuff. I love the cards, dude. I love the flavor text. So the 2 essence from getting the chest could be pretty big in helping me to get the rolls I need for that. Plus, it could also give me a consumable. But if I do that again, I can only attack once. So the Byaki is right next to me, and he's still going to be putting on a hurting, right? So it's like... but again, I could find a better weapon. Let's just start there. I could also throw out another lore token for 1 essence. So let's start there. 1, 2, 3. Let's cover this up. Let's get an essence. And let's see what we got. So yeah, let's do 2. Let's do 2 weapons. So we got Pneumatic Hammer for 3 adjacent, attack with 3 black. That's better. For 4 stamina, attack 2 black, 1 white to adjacent units. Ooh, adjacent units. That could be multiple. Ooh, yeah. All right, so let's equip that. Unequip this, right? And we also have Precision Scope, which can't be used. This weapon can target through obstacles. I'm gonna trash it. I am gonna trash it. Garrett, only with bruisers and crafters. Yeah, yep. Only with bruisers and, yep. And Sir Nicola is a crafter. Yep. And the Mystic can do artifacts and the what was apparel? There's crafters, mystics, bruisers. Shit, I'm forgetting the other one. Each class can equip. Yeah. Right. Yep. All right. So with 3 left, we are going to do an attack for 3 black. Let's do it. All right. So we got 3, 4, 5, 6. So we did deal a damage. Gunsmith. Yeah, Gunsmith's the other one. They can do apparel, right? Okay, so we did do a damage to the Byaki, okay? We did do a damage. That was our whole turn. Gunman. Yeah, gunman. So now with Sabina, we could come here, clear this up, cover up this spawn spot to make this a lot cheaper. I don't know about attacking the Byakhee. If I did do an attack, I am rolling 2 white. That's not enough. That's not a good risk. I mean, I could spend some essence. I would get an essence back by killing it. So ideally, I would only want to spend up to like 1. Oh, shit, guys. Dan, come on, man. I've been missing Sabina's whole thing. When you invoke Explore event, I did do 2. I'm not going to do it now because that's not... I can't reset it. Reset the horror rating. Dude, I gotta, that is huge. I gotta make sure I'm paying attention to that. It is only at 4 max for this chapter, but still, that could come in handy. Damn it. Damn. All right. I blame you guys. I blame you guys. Okay, either way. So what I either want to do, I got a few choices here. I haven't played with you yet. Yeah, I got you. This is a first for me as well. So I could come here, do the workbench. Workbench is fantastic. It really is. I do need items. At the same time, yeah, I don't know, man. Freddy. Yeah, man. Yeah. All right, so here's what I could do. I don't know about coming right here to cover this up just yet. I think I want to go get the workbench. The problem is, though, Sir Nikolay is going to take... He's going to take a beating right here. He's going to take a beating. So maybe I do go there and bump that roll up. It only costs 2 as well, so I could do other things. Yeah, let's try it. I'm going to spend 2. 1. I guess we'll just go here. No, we'll go here just in case I do kill it with 1 hit and I do decide to do this. Okay. All right. Oh, I guess I wouldn't be able to. Yeah. So we are going to go here. Okay. 2 white. 2 white. Come on. We need 5. We got 2. Are we going to bump it up? 1, 2, 3. We'd go back up to 2. Yes. 1, 2, 3. We're going to bump this up to 5. Killing the Byakhee. When any monster is destroyed, this monster teleports. Okay, so we don't need to worry about it. So kill the Byakhee. And we get an essence. Okay. I'm still really scared because we're probably going to have 2 monsters spawn. And one's going to come right here. But there's nothing I can do. I think I should just explore. For 2, I'm going to explore this map tile. So the map tile. Okay. Yeah, the only thing is, though, Dan, it doesn't say... I didn't see right here. Draw a map tile and join it with the exploring map tile edge in a position where... Okay. Hey, I got that. But I don't see where it says random. Dude. Love me a workbench, game changer. Yeah, dude, workbench is sick. Great Odin's Raven. Didn't you get the pneumatic hammer? Yeah. Dude, I don't know, Dan. How do you usually play? Do you just take off the top? Because what I was doing in the other playthrough, I was like taking it off and like flipping this. Do you just shuffle them and draw? Or is it just implied? Because I thought the whole point was after you left another map tile, it gets added to the bottom. You flip it and it gets added to the bottom. I thought you just draw off the top. I mean, I can play either way. I can draw off the top and then flip it. I don't care. I'm cool with whatever. So if that's the case, I mean, I'll wait for you guys, because we're gonna explore this right here. We explored it for 2. Tim, what's up, man? I have terrible luck with dice rolls in Zaya. I would upgrade to a nicer engine to roll in natural one. Yeah, dude, I'm right there with you, man. The dice gods are not kind, man. Draw a map tile doesn't say study a map tile prior to putting it on the map. It did, though. It did. Shuffle or roll a die, then add even or odd size. Okay, I'll shuffle. Yeah, live dangerous. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Doesn't say study the map prior to putting it on the map. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because you can't see inside, right? You can't see inside the next room to the dungeon. Come on. Yeah, I got you. All right, so let's just draw. Let's do random. Let's flip this, and this will be our guy. All right. All right, so this is what we got. Show me what you got. So we're going to place that right here. All right. Okay, that was our turn, right? That was our turn. Okay, so let's roll. Spawn. Got a 9, so that's going to reset to 6. And we have Gassed. 0 armor, 0 will, 1 health, 2 stamina. This monster teleports to its nearest action space. I hate this guy. He's not too bad, like he's easy to kill. But dude, like the last game I played, he was just wiping out all of these spaces, and it was just so annoying. I was like, some spaces I really needed too. So he just teleports to the nearest action space, then destroys that space. And he does that for 1, and he has 2 stamina. So that kind of means every turn he goes, he's destroying, in theory, 2 spaces, action spaces. Can't be targeted by active abilities on Light Chapter. This monster is banished. So that is a good thing about him. And then this is going to be for Sabina. We got a 4. All right, this is for the horror event. We got an 8. So that's going to reset to 4. This is going to go up. And what do we got here? We got Trapped Contraptions. Abandon hope, all ye who enter here. Not a mere warning, for each step brings these trespassers closer to death as the unseen glyphs above faintly glowed ominously. This takes effect for 3 times. When any action space is activated, arcane attack. 3 black and 1 white to explorers. So that happens 3 times. God, that's rough. 3 black and 1 white. Arcane at that, right? Arcane at that. Because arcane usually seems like, I'm sure some people have, well, of course I say that, and Sabina has a higher will than armor. But from what I've seen, I guess I only have played 4 characters, but, or 6 now. Most of the characters seem to have a higher armor. Okay, so there are no, yeah, there is the Ghast. I didn't place the Ghast. Ghast is going to come right here. So Ghast is going to go. So for 1 nearest space, I guess we're just going to have him go here. This looks like the nearest one. 1, 2. And I guess he's right next to this one. That can be the good thing, though, right? Is that if he kind of gets into this pattern of, you know, kind of shit ones. All right, so it's back to us. Okay. So what do we have here? We have, we got a workbench and a chest. And we got another chest here. Where's the chapter space? All the way up there. Damn it. So with that being said, do we want to come here and both team up to cover this? That just doesn't seem worth it. what I was thinking of was we could both come here, you know, help each other out with the essence to cover up this spot to make this cheaper, right? But I don't think that's really going to line up like that. I think I would just want to go get the workbenches, and maybe I can cover this one up once I get over there. And plus, I do want to start getting these because he's going to start, right? He's going to start covering this up, the ghast. So I guess let's start with Sabina. How much is it going to cost? 1, 2. 1, 2. Because she really needs something. 1, 2. All right, for 3, we're going to use the workbench. And weapon, 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 weapon. 3 weapons. Or 1 more apparel. 1 more apparel, maybe? Now, let's get a weapon. Let's get a weapon first. All right, we got the Jagged Karambit for 1 adjacent attack with 1 white. Trash. We're just going to put it over there anyway. Rogue Rifle for 3, attack a distance of 4, attack with 3 black. When you kill, look at the top 2 cards of 1 item deck and reorder them. That's really good. And we got the Blood Boost Gun. For 2, attack a range of 3, attack with 1 black and 1 white. When you hit, increase your attack rolls by 1. And that can stack for 2. That is pretty sweet. I do like the cheaper stamina cost. It can attack at a range of 3, which is nice. But that 1 black, 1 white, I really think I'm going to go with the Rogue Rifle. And plus, when I kill, look at the top 2 cards of 1 item deck. Yeah, that can just be huge. That is a 2-handed item. Yeah, let's take that. So we're going to swap this. And then we are going to... Do we want to keep this for him? The hammer is pretty good. So actually, we're going to trash both of these. All right. We got the Rogue Rifle. Got the Rogue Rifle. Hell yeah. All right. We did use the bench. And now what are we going to do? Now what are we going to do? I guess we could... I don't know if I want to move too much closer, because right when they spawn, 1, 2, they could already use some sort of event. P4N9. Finally got my copy in the upgrade pack for my 2nd edition, but seems I did not get the discount I was supposed to... Oh, that's too bad, dude. Honestly, man, they seem... Damn, I already forgot the company. Is it a Dream of Games? I think so. They seem really responsive on the Kickstarter comments. I don't know if you have or not yet. I would assume so. But yeah, maybe reach out to them again if you have already and just say something about it. It seems like something they would try to work with you to correct. Scenario is named appropriately. You are playing like you are at the beach. TikTok, brother, TikTok. Yeah. I know, dude. I know. Look, I just got the weapon, bro. All right, come on, man. All right, so let's move. Dan's right, dude. We're kind of fiddling around. So let's move for 1. All right, so we got this dude up here. So, and plus we are kind of almost at level 2 monsters. Yeah, that's right. That is right. So we do have to go. So, I guess we do got to get out of here, right? 1, 2, 1, 2. Three, and then for 3, use the chest. Okay. I'm gonna say we're gonna keep that weapon, right? Let's get 2. Yeah, let's get an apparel and an artifact. Displacer Vest. When you are hit, move up the 1 space. Okay. And we also have Glimpse Toppler. Destroy top card of any item deck. That costs 1 stamina. And we can lose a life and restore 1 essence. Explorers can target ethereal units. Yeah, I'm going to put this down because it only gives us 1 1 armor, and 1 will. So we're going to trash this. I can find something better. And we're going to keep this. And we're going to equip this right away. So now we can target ethereal units. Alright, let's see. I love the steampunk grimdark vibe of this game. 1 ethereal enemies. Yeah. Ethereal enemies really suck, dude. But the good thing is now, I just got this glimpse Doppler. Now I can target those bastards. Alright, get to the chapter spaceman. Get the item level, move up. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm going to do. Just need to email them. They seem super responsive. Yeah, they are. I just need to get the additional sleeves for Eternity stuff. Maybe I can strike a bargain with them. Hey, man. Anything's worth a shot, dude. Anything is worth a shot. Yeah. Send them a message. Might be able to hook you up. Okay, that was our turn. Yeah, I am a little worried about that. Okay, so let's go. This is for Sir Nicola. So that comes down. And Sabina. 4. So we just reset it. So this is going to go up to, what are we at, 6? Alright, we got Thrall. 3 armor, 4 will, 2 health, 5 stamina. For adjacent, invoke horror event. That's not good, especially for this one. That is not good. So Thrall is going to start on this map tile. Closest one is going to be here. Okay, now this is the horror event. We got 8. It's going to stay there. Okay, rotating reality. The entire cursed place began to turn and rotate unnaturally while we watched on, paralyzed with fear. With our heads spinning, we were unable to do anything but struggle to keep our balance. Suddenly, stone moved against stone, and the grinding noise was deafening, like a host of trumpets playing our death's march. Eventually, the walls and corridors subdued themselves to the confines of rational space, and we could breathe easier again. On a new round, rotate map tiles clockwise. Oh, snap. Wow, dude. Oh, shit. God damn it. Alright. Action space. I forgot to do this. I was attacked. 4. That hits. I did this and this. And 4. I found this in the chest, so that doesn't count. So yeah, that hits as well. Damn it. Alright. So now this covered it up on a new round. Okay. So monsters go. We're going to start with the Ghast. Ghast is going to go, what's the closest? This one. Cover this up. This one. I guess they're tied. It doesn't really matter. Okay, now Thrall is going to go. He's got 5 stamina. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And he can attack. Okay, invoke a horror event. Vicious attack. How was it possible that this forsaken place could get even darker? An odd gloom had settled, thicker and deeper than before. If only this had been the full extent of the misfortune. But no, the savage beasts were empowered by it, and their bloodthirst and furor only grew greater. We felt more defenseless than ever. Increased monsters' attack rolls by 1. Okay, alright. And goes back to our turn. Okay, alright. We're going to start getting there. We're going to start getting here. Are there minis for the game? No. And I like the standees better for this. I've really started to become a fan of standees a lot. Just because there's no painting involved. It still gives character to, you know, the actual figures because the artwork's on there. The artwork is always usually pretty cool. And again, you don't have to paint them, so they look, you know, a little bit better. And plus, I mean, I do like minis better, but like I said, I'm starting to become a fan because it's like, you know, you get it out. It's not just a bunch of gray. It's cheaper as well. It's just, I've been really starting to become a fan of it. And they're great. Yeah. Like Dan was saying. Okay. So our turn. Let's start doing some stuff, right? So we are going to take this guy out. I do want to get some more stamina. Or sorry, essence. So 3 black. We did hit. And we're going to do it again. We're going to just build up some essence here. We got 5. That's enough to kill it. And he is dead. All right. Oh, shoot. Did I just take a... Did I already take one? No, I don't think I did. Okay. All right. Now we got to get to a chapter space. We got to get to a chapter space. Right? We got to start getting this show on the move. But where? All the way up here? God, that's going to be forever. I guess I could just go back here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, let's just go right back there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. And that's all we're going to do. We're going to let... Oh, Jesus fuck, man. I don't have enough. I don't have enough there. 1, 2, 3. We'll get there. We'll get there. Weapons. Now, I like her weapon. I think her weapon's all right. All right, we got prismatic lens for an essence. Explorers can target ethereal units. I don't need that. Curb stomper. When adjacent to wall, increase your attack rolls by 1. Yeah, we're gonna take that. Trash that other one. Okay, and I guess for 2, we gotta start moving. We gotta start moving. I guess we're just gonna do 1, 2, or should we start moving back now? 1. Yeah, I'm just trying to think about what's the best plan of action. I think what I'm going to try to do is come up here and seal that spot. But this is just so buried in there, dude. It's kind of unfortunate. Okay, yeah, I mean, I'm building up, though. I'm building up, right? So then eventually, you know, I get some better weapons and stuff like that. We are probably going to fight level 2 here in a second, but... it is what it is. So this is the spawn. Got a 7. That's going to trigger. So we got a witch. Witch is going to come on, and that's going to be here. 0 armor, 6 will, 1 health, 4 stamina. For a distance of 2, it spends 2 stamina. Destroy target action space. Arcane attack, 1 black, 2 white, 2 explorers. Or for an adjacent attack of 2, arcane attack of 3. Okay? And this is going to be for Sabina. We got 1, so that's going to come down. All right, horror event. Got 8, so that's going to stay there. This is going to go back here, adding level 2. Yeah, that's unfortunate, man, but it's like... It is unfortunate. Let's shuffle these back in, right? Let's put these like this. If you close the spawn space with the monster on it, does it kill the monster? Yes, it does. Yep. Yep. All right. All right, so now we're at the monster. Oh, we did get a horror event. Paralyzing fog. A gust of strange fumes filled the place like a giant wave. And after only a few moments, we were left paralyzed. Oh, fuck. Frozen in position as the miasma enveloped us. Our open eyes watched with our futile efforts to remain mobile. And it was only sheer desperation that allowed us to take any actions at all. Yeah, this is... we're immobile. We can't move for 1 round. God damn it. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Okay. All right, so the monsters are going to go. Ghast is going to go. Now the witch goes. Destroy target action space. There's nothing to target right now. Within 2. So this is one of those... one expensive stone, yeah. All right, so here's a question. Dan, for the witch, it has 2 different abilities, right? For 2, at a range of 2 and can target through obstacles, destroy target action space, and then it arcane attacks explorers. But also it could do for 2 an adjacent attack, arcane attacks 3. In this position, like there is 2 action spaces up here. It said it does prioritize abilities before movement in the rule book. But what would you have the witch do here? Would you have it attack? Is it one of those things that whatever it's closest to, like now it considers these tokens while considering the target, not these tokens, these spaces. So like would it target the closest, either the explorer or the action space? Or would it just move to me to attack, or just to the target action space? Not entirely sure. That was one expensive stone, man. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, because this does it target through walls? No, not through walls, but through obstacles. Always tries to do the first. If it can, it goes to the second. If it can't do either, then it moves the space. Then okay, so then I guess the first one is destroy target action space. So I guess it's going to move. I guess it would target the closest one, right? And you do target through walls, right? So would it go here? Like this is just one of those things that kind of doesn't make any sense to me. So like it has 4. So 1, 2, 3, and then it couldn't do anything. Yeah, I'm kind of stumped on this one. I'm kind of, oh, I guess it could just, okay, so, but that's the thing. Oh, yeah. That's a thing though, right? It's like it targets through walls, correct? Like the closest, its targeting priority is through walls, right? To determine the closest thing, right? Is that correct? I believe so. So if that's the case, this is the closest. I guess it's tied here and here. Right? Is that correct? Targeting. Oh, line of sight. Okay. No, that's line of sight. Nearest. Count the spaces directly, ignoring the walls, rubble, pits, units, and obstacles. So, is it a thin, empty circle on the card? No, for this destroyed target, it is the through obstacle symbol. It is the through obstacle symbol for 2. But they can't. That still can't target through walls. So the thing is, here, I'll show you the card. So to me, if it tries to do the first one first, right, which makes sense, range of 2, but it's targeting priority, correct, but it still targets, it's still closest target, it counts through walls though. Yeah, no, I got you, I'm with you. But the thing that it says here, okay, because it targets the nearest space, right? The nearest thing. Use the nearest type of space or unit from your location on your map tile. Count the spaces directly, ignoring walls, rubbles, pits. Oh, shit. Never mind. Sorry. So you do count the walls. So I guess it would just go here. Right. Sorry, when I was thinking like ignoring walls, like, sorry, I was reading that a little bit differently. I was thinking like it just goes like its closest one. It would just say like if the closest thing would be to here, right? And I was just going straight through the walls. Okay. Okay, I'm with you. I'm with you. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Cuz it's always one of those things of like how smart do you want the AI to be, right? And if you want them to be, you know, or like the rules kind of go against what the smartest decision might be, right? So then you go say, well, it's got to do this, right? It's got to go over here and attack this, right? But a better decision for it would probably be to do this other thing. Yeah, okay, I'm with you. I'm with you. All right, so it goes here and it where's this card? Let's take off the autofocus. Yeah, sorry, I was reading that completely, like it does target the closest no matter what. So like, you know, I wasn't taking walls into consideration because I was thinking like it ignores the walls, right? So it doesn't take them into account when it, for the closest. That's how I was playing it. Okay, so it does do this. So destroy target action space, okay. So we are going to Arcane Attack Explorers. Oh shit. Does that also mean Arcane Attack Explorers? Yeah, I guess so. 1 black, 2 white. No, I guess so it wouldn't hit us. We'd have to be within 2 range, right? Yeah, dude, this is just what can I do this? No, then I want to do this thing. Yeah. This is to me, this is the biggest problem I have with the game. And you know, this could be a me specific thing. And it's not even a bad thing. Like it doesn't deter me from playing the game. I have thoroughly enjoyed the game. I just think some of the cards could have been better explained. You know what I'm saying? It just leaves it open to too much personal interpretation that I think could be, you know, some people could get lost in. Because like it says, destroy target action space. Okay, so we've established that it did that. But then it says Arcane Attack, 1 black and 2 white to explorers. Does that mean it also has to be within the 2 range of where it is right now? Or does that just mean it still targets all explorers on this map tile? Is it one of those things? Yeah, Garrett, yeah. Dude, I love the game. I think it's fantastic. And it's one of those, the more I play, you know, the more you figure these rules out. But it's still just that kind of thing. I think if they just put like an extra few words, or even some cards an extra word on it, it would kind of clarify things a little bit easier. So I'm just going to play this, destroy target action space, and then it says after that, Arcane Attack Explorers for 1 black and 2 white. I'm just going to play that as the Explorers would have to be within 2 range from where the witch is now. I'm hoping so. A little clarity would be good, huh? Yeah, I know. I know, man. Yeah, absolutely right. Oh, this looks sweet. Lil Will, what's up, man? Arcane Attack is only if it can destroy the action space. It is occupied with the target. It is occupied with the target. Take a look at the card again. Yeah, okay. So let's put on the autofocus one last time, and then we'll get on with the game. All right, it says destroy target action space, right? And then after that, Arcane Attack, 1 black and 2 white explorers. Okay, okay. All right, yeah, I'm with you now, Dan. Okay, okay. Yeah, Lil Will, this game is sweet, man. I do enjoy it. Okay. All right, so let's take this off and then yeah, let's continue and hope that I didn't forget where we were leaving off. I guess yeah, he just attacked, right? And he spent 1 to move over there, 2, and he is just going to stay there. Okay. All right, so it's back to us. And we can't move. That's right. We can't move. Oh, boy. We cannot move. Well, I guess that means it's a perfect time to use our inventory. So for 3, I'm going to use these. Also put on these combat blades. Combat blades. So that bumped up our armor an additional 1. And we are going to just keep this here. And we can't do anything else, right? Can't do anything else. That is 1 ability. If no action space is destroyed, then it moves to the other action. I see now. I thought it did. Yeah. Yeah, and see, that's the thing, Garrett. That's what I thought at first as well. Arcane attack. Yeah, so there's... Okay, Dan, I'm with you. I thought it did both of these. And that because I thought that because... Here, well, last time we're going to show this card. I thought that because it was on this same thing. It makes sense what you're saying now. I get you, and I'm 100% with you. But just from looking at the card, my mind says these 2 things are broken out into different spots. It either does this top one, which is both of these, like it would be a super powerful thing of destroys a target action space as well as attacks people. That would be its target priority, or it's the one it tries first because that's the best one. And then if it can't do that one, it still has a good one here of being adjacent and attacks with 3, of course the focus, attacks with 3 black. But now what you're saying is it still tries to do this one, but these 2 are now broken out. Arcane attacks 1 black and 2 to adjacent explorers. I'm with you now, dude, but I think that's just one of those things that me looking at it, that's just what I thought at first. Yeah. Okay. All right. Oh. Jesus, man. Am I confusing myself? So it does try to do both of those. Okay. Yeah. My goodness. One day I'll get it. One day. I'll reach out to you, Dan, and I'll say, Dan, I'm good. I can play Mac and Arcana now. I can do it. Oh, shit. Okay, so we used inventory, right? And we can't do anything else. We are not by a spot, and we're just going to put this down just so I don't forget. Okay, we are going to use inventory here as well. 1, 2, 3. And we are going to equip this Curb Stomper. When adjacent to a wall, increase your attack rolls by 1. And then we're also going to put this upgrade on it as well. Apothecary Belt. When you play consumable, restore 1 health. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Dan. Seriously, man. Yeah, it really helps out, dude. It really does. It's great having you here. Okay. And that was our turn. Yeah, unfortunate I can't. Oh, you know what I could have done? Should I spend an essence? Should I spend an essence? God, I need to start doing stuff. Yeah, let's spend 1 to get our little guy out here. Boom. And we'll spend 1 to move it 3 spaces. 1, 2, 3. Spend another 1. 1, 2, 3. I guess he's still going to target this, right? So, and we'll spend another 1. 1, 2. Yeah, that's how it go right there. Because then I could have it come after this guy, right? Okay, that was the turn. All right, so let's do the monster spawn. 2. And we got a 5. So that resets. And what do we got? Okay, we got a ghoul, level 2 monster, 4 armor, 3 will, 2 health, 5 stamina. Adjacent attack of 2, attacks with 3 black and 1 white. When any unit loses health, this monster moves up to 1 space. Okay. Alright. Horror event 1. That's good. And the monsters go. So Ghast is going to go. The Witch goes. It's already within range. Destroy target action space. He is not within 2 distance. But it does have 2 remaining now. So I guess it is going to move here to get within range, but it can't do its attack. Okay. Because it only has 4 stamina, and that would have been 2 to attack, 1 to move over to get within range, and it would only have 1 left. All right, now the ghoul goes. All right, so the ghoul, I didn't put out. The ghoul, oh, he's a level 2. Ghoul right here. And that was from, I believe, Sabina. Okay, now the ghoul goes. 5 stamina. 1, 2, prioritizes orthogonal movement. Attacks for 3 black and a white. Oof. Ho ho! We got a 3. Look at that roll. And we have 2, 3. Jesus. I'm gonna lose a health. God. Okay. All right. So now it's our turn. Now we can move. We can move now. We can move now. So I feel like I'm getting behind. Okay. So if we do 1, 2, I still can't do that. I gotta target the ghoul, right? I feel like I'm just kind of sitting around here. Ties go to the attacker. He just has to get the armor value or higher. So I got 3 armor. He needs 3 armor or higher in order to hit, or 3 attack or higher. All right, so I guess I'm going to stay here, hit the ghoul. I just don't want them to stack too much on me, but I need to get to the chapter space, man. I need to get to the freaking chapter space. This is like bothering me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe I could just run down here with him. Yeah, let's just do that so we can do it next time. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then we're just going to... let's spend 1 to have this guy go here. So he'll start running up here, right? And I guess we'll have him go here. He'll still be closest and I'll start going after him. Okay. And now Sabina. Sabina is going to 3. 1, 2, 3. Attack with 3. Got 3. Spend 1 to put a hit on because he needs 4. And we bumped it up with an essence. And then we're going to shoot again. 3 again. Oh, God, that sucks. Just spend another one just to kill him. Okay. And he is dead. He is dead. Okay, ghoul is dead. We get an essence for that. Okay. unfortunate, but it's like I gotta take those guys out. Okay, that was our turn. Spawn phase. 5. This goes down. 4. Sabina. 1. All right, horror event. 6. That resets to 4. This goes up. Reciprocal carnage. The horrific abominations hunt their prey with reckless abandon. Their only goal is to inflict as much pain and misery on their targets as possible, with little regard for their own self-preservation. Nothing solidifies this primitive mindset more than sending its razor-sharp barbs through its own flesh, just so that it can tear into an out-of-reach victim and relish in its misery. So for 2 stamina, adjacent, target explorer and this monster can each lose 1 health. Okay. All right, so the monsters go. We're going to pick it up here soon. We're going to do this. We're going to go to chapter 2. Jeez. It's been freaking 2 hours. About to get to chapter 2. Okay. So the monsters go. Ghast goes. Destroy this. And destroy this. And the witch is going to go. 1, 2. And it can hit him. Still has this left. So 1 black, 2 white. Takes him out. And that was its turn. Yeah, that was its turn. 4. Okay, our turn. All right, so let's make something happen. All right, let's make something happen. Let's start with... Oh, fucking Christ, dude. 1, 2, 3. This is starting to get embarrassing. I can't seal it. I used up the damn stamina. Or essence. This is getting comical. Okay. I guess I could just run out here. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. What's the alternative? Oh, wait. Oh, no, I do have it. Sorry, I thought I was Sabina here. Yeah. What am I talking about? 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I got Sir Nicola here. Okay. Whew. All right. We are going to use this going to the next chapter. Dude. I'm losing it. I'm losing it, guys. So don't want to wait till next round. Let's get it cranking. Let's get it cranking, Garrett. Come on, man. As Freddie would say, go big, man. Go big. All right, so we got we went to chapter 2. Some cool artwork here. All right, chapter 2, Chamber of Lore. We found ourselves continuing our journey through the cold and forgotten ruins, and eventually came to a halt within a chamber covered floor to ceiling in drawings and markings. The stories etched on the walls sang of a cosmic saga with no beginning nor end. From these images we learn the mountain's tale. It is a building older than history, constructed by an ancient race of beings with a single purpose: to hold at bay something so unfathomable and destructive that even the horrors we have encountered so far pale in comparison. There are sundry scrolls and blueprints scattered on the floor. Maybe a closer scrutiny of these will bring to light new clues. Okay. Explorers can treat any action space as an event space. And then once you place this down, add items level 2. Okay, and the beauty of this is it also resets our spawn rating to 8. Ooh, and then it takes our horror check to 5. Okay. All right, so add items level 2. Okay. Thank God. And this is level 2 weapons. Shuffle these in here. Okay. So, we have 3 more stamina. 3 more stamina. Maybe 1, 2, 3, just to get away from this spot a little bit more. I think so, right? I think so. I think so. 1, 2, 3. And now Sabina is going to... I really don't like this tile here. I really don't like this one. So what I could do, I could maybe come through this back door, or do I want to go kill this ghast? 1, 2, 3, and I could still shoot. Ghast has 1 health. Yeah, let's do that. And then what? Maybe work over here to open up this, explore this tile. 1, 2, 3. This is how I have to get out. So yeah, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Range of 4. We're going to attack this ghast. That's going to cost us 3. And we're going to roll 3 black dice. Alright, so that is enough to kill the ghast. So now he won't be messing with our spaces anymore. And he is a level 1, so that's going to actually get removed from the game. Because we're on level 2 right now. Okay, and we got an essence for that. And that was our turn. Okay. So while I'm shuffling this, we're going to do the monster spawn. Got a 9. Holy shit. Okay. We got Saral. 3 armor, 2 will, 2 health, and 4 stamina. For 3 adjacent attack of 2 black, 2 white. When this monster is destroyed, it attacks 3 white adjacent units. Okay. Saral. And that was for Sir Nicola's turn. So that's going to come right there. And then this is Sabina. 3. Alright, the horror event. Got 0, so that's a 10. That's going to stay there. New horror event. Invigorating reprisal. The incessant tide of monstrosities never falters or ceases. There's an eternal horde of terror throwing itself at us. If one is slain, another stronger one merely takes its place. We are exhausted and at our collective wit's end. As we wade through the ocean of horror, what now? No, it cannot be. A sudden pulse throbbed from the walls and invigorated the enemies we had managed to wound. What will become of us? Alright, when this is placed, restore 1 health to monsters. Alright, that's fine. Alright. Alright, now the monsters go. What is this? The monsters go. So we got the witch is going. So to destroy target action space. So I guess it's going to go here. 1 at a range of 2. Destroy target action space. Right? Can you do the chapter space by the witch? Yeah, the only problem with this, I really don't like this tile because it's like this, it's buried in. This is all walls right here. So I'd have to like go all the way through here just to do that. And plus, while I'm making my way up there, I'm going to pass through 2 spawn spots right there. So not too pretty. And then Saral is going to go. So Saral has 4 stamina. Its attack costs 3. So he's only going to be able to do 1 attack. And it has to be adjacent, but he can do that. So he's going to move 1, 2 black, 2 white. I got 4, 5, 6. So it did hit. It did hit. Okay. Oof. He's not sitting too pretty. He is not sitting too pretty. He's got 1 health, 0 essence. Oh, man. Maybe... Oh, man. That's kind of rough. Okay, so it's our turn. Let's go back up. So I think what I need to do, man, that's kind of rough. That's kind of rough. I can't. I was going to try to level 2. Yeah. I was going to try to kill Soral as well as seal this spot. The thing is, though, both of my weapons, I need to do 3 stamina. So that doesn't leave me many options. Like if I kill the monster with her, maybe that would work. That might work. Maybe let's try that. But if it doesn't, I'm kind of... He only has 3 armor. He only has 3 armor. Okay. He only has 3 armor. Okay. So let's do this. Let's start with her. So let's do 1. Right? Oh, but I think the sealing... Yeah, okay. If I seal this spot, this chapter space wouldn't be lit. It's only the one on that. So then if that's the case, I really don't want to do that, right? I think I just want to... I think I want to move to get out of here. I think I want to move to get out of here. Yeah, I think so. I think I just want to get out of here. I think I want to come down here, explore this space, and just get out of here. I hate both of these tiles now. This is all spent. Yeah, okay. If that's the case, I still need to get rid of this guy, right? Oh, no, he's not that bad. He's not that bad. He's not that bad. So I could do 1, 2. Let's move our finger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? Because he doesn't have... He needs to be adjacent, and his attack costs 3. So that's not too bad. Kill him with range. Yeah, I know, but... Yeah, I mean, I guess I could just kill him, but I'm just lingering too much. I don't want to be right next to this spot for another monster to spawn, especially with Sir Nicola. So I guess what I could do, maybe with him, I could 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't like that either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm really not liking his position. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm really scared about him right now. I need to get more. Let's take that back. We could hit him for 3. She's still got enough health, right? If I do 1, 2, yeah, attack 1, 2, 3, attack there. 3 black. That hits. With his last one, he's going to move. And then I'm going to put her in the crossfire more. So then the enemies attack. I'm not really... I mean, I still got a few... Like, this still has a good chance that I don't spawn any monsters, right? So let's go to her. So for 1, right here. 1, 2, 3. We're also rolling 3 black. We hit kill Soral. When this monster is destroyed, it attacks 3 white to adjacent units. Nobody's adjacent. Soral is a level 1, so he gets destroyed out of the game. And now for 2, 1, 2. I'm going to stop, I guess here. No, I definitely don't want to go there. I guess here. I want to have Sabina closer because she has more health and essence to spend. I know it's risky either way, but I don't want to come all the way up here and start doing this stuff. I don't know, guys. All right, so monster spawn 3 for Sabina 1. Okay, thank God. All right, horror event 2. Okay. All right, now the witch goes 1, 2, 1, 2. It's gonna destroy this. I guess it would just have to go here for its ability. Okay. All right, now back to us. That was a pretty good turn for us. Okay, now I want to get out of here, right? I need to get out of here. So for 1, 2, 3, 4, and for 2, I'm going to explore this. I'm going to explore that. Okay, shuffle. All right. All right, we need a good one. Here. I got this. Let's put this back here. Might have to move some of this stuff over. Okay, it's lining up with this right here. Okay, so we did get kind of lucky with 2 spawn points all the way out here, right? We did get kind of lucky with that. And we do have, here it is. We do have, oh shit, I was thinking these were down here because I saw this. Okay, all right. All right, so that's that. I guess with, man, oh man. Yeah, I'm not liking the chances with, and this costs what, 4 to seal this? It costs 4 to seal the spot, right? 4. Yeah, it costs 4. It costs 4. I guess I could do 1, 2. Do this for 3. 1, 2, 3. Right? 3. Use this, get an essence. And let's see what we got. Scrap adjustments. We took out our tools and began fiddling with the strange apparatus we'd come across. We were determined to discover its purpose, for better or worse. As we twisted gears and tightened springs, we heard the resounding pop as the bizarre gadget broke into pieces in our hands. But within the obliterated scraps, we discovered something more. Destroy an item for an essence. Gain item. Destroy an essence. When you invoke Explorer event, reset the horror rating. So it goes up 1. Still important. Okay. So do we want to spend an essence to destroy it? No. We can't here, right? We can't here. Chapter space is close. That's right, dude. That is right. I think that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. And she's got 1 more, and we're going to use her to come here. I need to make her closer to this spot because he only has 1 health and he has 0 essence to reduce those hits. She has a lot of essence. All right, so let's go to spawn. Got 5. That is going to bring 1 on. But that does reset to 8. So that's good. All right, so what do we got? We got Cthulhu, 4 armor, 3 will, 1 health, 1 stamina. For 1 stamina, if there is a wounded monster, restore 1 health to monsters. Otherwise, arcane attacks 3 explorers. Wow. Okay. I think Sir Nicola is dead. Arcane attack 3 to explorers. There are no wounded monsters. Cthulhu. 3 white dice. Arcane attack. Sir Conrad. What was that? What was that from, Sir Conrad? I just thought of something else. Sir Nicola has 2, 3, 4 will. Oh. Oh, man. Yeah, that's going to be rough. He might actually be dead. He might be dead. He might be dead. It just says, if there's a wounded monster, restore 1 health to monsters. Otherwise, arcane attacks 3 explorers, and he can't move. All right, so the next roll, we got a 5, so that comes down. Okay. So this is for the horror event. 3. Okay, that's good. Okay. All right, so which goes? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I guess this was closer. I'm gonna have him go here at the... No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. Okay, so Cthulhu, there is no wounded monsters. He attacks with 3 white, 2 explorers. Oh, man. Okay, actually, Sir Nicola could be dead. This would be probably the worst playthrough. I don't know what else. I don't know what else I could do. I don't think there's anything I can do. I have 0 essence. I have 4 will. Yeah, he's dead. God bless, dude. Okay. He's got 4 will. He's got 4 will. Okay. Yeah, it's unfortunate. He's dead. If he lives, get off the tile, and he can't attack. Yeah, see, then that would be the thing. Since he's still on the tile, he attacks. He attacks everybody on the tile, I would imagine. Yeah, so he actually is dead, man. This is going to be rough. This is going to be rough, dude. I know, dude. It is a bummer. It's such a shame, too, man. Yeah, it's just... Well, that was it. That was Sir Nicola. That was Sir Nicola. It's just... It's one of those things. I wanted to use his ability more, and it just felt like... But she has 3, 4. She has 4 as well, man. So she's going to get... She's going to take 1 as well. And this is the thing. I mean, at least the good news is we're only going to have 1 monster spawn, right? So it can help out a little bit that way. But now I have to decide if I want to spend... I have to keep her health up. I'm going to spend a essence to not take that. Yeah, that was rough, man. That was rough. Okay. All right, so it's back to us. Go up to 6. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's not much I can do. I can try to run off the tile. He can't move either, right? When playing this scenario, I highly suggest running your ass off for weapons in the beginning and ignoring monsters as much as possible. If you get caught in the quagmire, you die. Yeah, dude, and sometimes I think what I tend to do in games sometimes is like, I like to kind of sometimes stick around and build up a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, I like to, yeah, just explore the chest, get some cool shit, right? Just keep on, okay, I need some cool apparel. I want to get the the upgrades to the apparel and stuff like that, right? I want to get some artifacts and whatnot. And sometimes it can kind of feel like I linger a little bit too much. I noticed that, that's just kind of how I do things. RPGs, right? If they have monsters that respawn, like in video games, dude, I'm just sticking around in the area for a while, leveling up nonstop, right? It's just kind of because I like to build up a little bit. I love that aspect of leveling up and whatnot. But yeah, for different scenarios, like you just said, the different tactics, right? And this might be one, dude. Just don't linger. Don't do that kind of stuff here. Just get some weapons and get the hell out of there. Okay, either way, we are going to move off of this space, this map tile. So let's do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So at least we're off now. And we can do another 3. Man, he had some good shit too. He had some good shit. Okay, so I guess 1, 2, 3. That way we can use the chest, have 3. Oh, we can already use the chapter space. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Right? 1, 2, 3. Okay. All right, so that was our turn. Spawn. 1. Horror event. 5. Resets up. Watchers in the dark. As we moved through the chambers, we sensed the oppressive states of unseen lurkers. They tracked our every move, as if knowing where we would step before we did. Their presence hounded us, rankling our nerves. We knew they had patiently waited. We knew they were patiently waiting, seeking the perfect time to fall upon us. Increase monster threat by 1 for each bound explorer event. We have no bound explorer events, so we're good. We don't raise it. Okay, so the monsters go. Witch. 1, 2, 3, 4. He doesn't go. And we're good. Okay, so now it's back to our turn. Now we could do 1, 2, 3 and just use that right off the bat. And I think that's what we might do. I do really like this. Yeah, we gotta go, right? We gotta go. Like Dan said, 1, 2, 3. All right, 3. Cover this up for 3, and we use 3 to move, and then 3 to cover that up. All right, covered up the chapter space. Okay, going to chapter 3. All right, chapter 3. Look at that. Hold on. All right, now it's more accurate. We're down a person. All right, chapter 3. Chthonian monster. Our vision twisted and distorted as we gazed on the arcane patterns and markings amidst the text. But strangely, while we stared at them, our minds strained to adapt. And then all of a sudden the symbols became words, visible only in the mind's eye. The only task of this Chthonian monster, summoned by ritual, is to dig through stone and masonry until it reaches and destroys the vault at its base, deep below. What waits behind those barriers and... Oh, snap. Look, my card's all... Is that supposed to be like that? My card's all that word right there. You see that? Barriers and walls. What waits behind those barriers and walls? What great horror warrants a whole mountain overhead? There was a realization of the great powers at play and our own pathetic insignificance as we went through numb, automated motions. We silently forged ahead, ignoring their enormous holes in the walls, viewing them merely as part of the decor. All right. This resets to 7. This goes to 4. For 3 times, when a new map tile is explored, go to the next chapter. Okay, so we got to explore more map tiles. Okay, that's kind of good too because we're right here, right? Balance is staying too long inside a chapter. Yeah, this game is different. You have to panic from the beginning. Then if you are buffed by the end, you crush. Yeah, that's true, man. That's true. I noticed that as well. Yeah. That's a good way to put it too, Dan. Yeah, I like how you said that. I like the scenario. I'm about to hit the end game. Nice, dude. Nice. That's awesome, man. Yeah, let me know how it goes, dude. Okay, so we did that on a new chapter. We just spent all of our stamina, right? We got to figure out ways to heal. We have to figure out ways to heal. There's not much. I mean, there's only 2 up here, right? All right, let's go to the spawn. Got a 4. Horror event. Got a 9. That stays there. Got a horror event. This goes up. I feel like I've been forgetting to do this as well. I'm just going to put up another one just in case. Monster Squall. A sudden noise made us look up, only to see that the strange tubes had started aligning so as to point directly at us. We watch with expectation, unable to move or think, while the subtle vibrations soothe us into a trance-like state. It was not long before the sounds grew louder, and our false sense of calm was shattered by the vision of an approaching gale of darkness, rushing in our direction. Before we had gathered our wits, a terrible gust of air broke over us and thrust us back. Push explorers 2 spaces away from their nearest spawn space. Okay. Dude, I had some cool boots the one time that you could actually go over top of the pit spaces. And plus, it didn't even cost anything to move from a pit space to another pit space. It was actually pretty sweet. I didn't get to use it at all, but I thought of the possibilities. Okay, the monsters go, which... 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It would be closer to that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, why I'm go there. Okay. Cthulhu, nothing. Okay, so it's back to us. Okay. Okay. So I guess we want to 1, 2, 3, 4. And for 2, explore this tile. Whenever a new map tile is explored. Okay. Alright, give us something good. Come on, baby. Flip this, put this here. Alright, we got this right here. Okay. Alright, so I'm liking this right here. I'm liking that right here. We are kind of close to a spawn spot, but we also have a workbench here. But I'm liking this kind of refresh space. Alright. Alright, so we spent the 2 to explore that. Alright, that's our turn. Spawn phase. Got a 6, so that does reset. We got a new monster. Shantak. 6 armor, 3 will, 1 health, 4 stamina. Jason attack of 2. Attack with 2 black, 1 white. On a new round, place this monster to first position in monster queue. When this monster moves, adjacent monsters move up to 1 space. Shantak. Shantak is going to come here. Alright, so the witch goes. The witch is going to go... Let's have him go 1. I believe that's within range. Destroy this space here. Okay. Cthulhu goes. Nothing. Shantak goes. He's got 4 stamina. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. So that was that. New round. Place this monster first position in the monster queue. Okay. The good news is we have a better weapon with Sabina. So we could... What do we want to do? 1, 2, 3 and use that. That could be pretty strong. That would also put us away from some of these spawn points. But we also need essence. We also need essence. So we could stand here and just shoot this guy. Could stand here and shoot this guy. At least to get an essence. But that would cost us... Oh, he only needs one. He only has 1 health. The problem is he has 6... He has 6 armor. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And for 3, I'm going to use the workbench. Do I need a weapon? Let's get a consumable. Check a consumable. Because I also have this apothecary belt. When you play consumable, restore 1 health. Yes. Yes. An artifact. I also been forgetting to do... when you kill, look at the top 2 cards of 1 item deck. I don't know if I've been doing that or not. And then let's just do 2 consumables. Alright. Portable door. Place closed door figure on any space border of your position. Radiant Pyrethlia Okay. Reduce adjacent monsters' attack rolls by 1. Increase adjacent explorers' attack rolls by 1. Okay. That also gives us a will. Parapraxive Amphora. Jeez. For 1, and we would discard skip adjacent monster's turn. Monster's turns. Whoa. Whoa. Reduce adjacent monsters' attack rolls by 1. Man, that is pretty good. That is pretty good. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to do that. And we are going to leave skip adjacent monsters' turns. We're going to leave that on top. Oh, did I hit the camera there? Low, a little bumpy. We're going to keep this, equip, and we're going to discard this. Alright, that's our turn. Monster spawn. Got a 2. And horror event. 2. Comes down. Okay. Monsters go. Shantak goes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't do anything else. Okay, witch goes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And Cthulhu. Okay. His new round stuff doesn't apply right now, so it is our turn. Okay, so I guess are we just gonna shoot this guy and run up here? Maybe we just run up there, start doing that stuff, or just kill him now. Maybe we just kill him now. Increase adjacent explorers' attack rolls by 1. So I guess that wouldn't be us as well. Damn it. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Okay, so let's... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. I'd be close to the witch. I gotta watch that. Maybe I just shoot this guy right now. Or maybe I just go over there and shoot the witch. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And he would be able to 1, 2. He would not be able to attack us. Okay. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna go there. We're gonna shoot the witch. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Shoot the witch for 3. 2. Are you kidding? Oh, yeah, the witch has 0 armor. Jesus, dude, that scared the crap out of me. God bless. Okay. All right, we kill the witch. Dude, I got the worst roll. Witch is dead. We get an essence. All right. And we use 3 for the gun. Okay. All right. Monster spawn. 4. This comes down. And horror event. Got a 9. So this resets to 4. This goes up. Demonizing attack. Eldritch energies pulsed from the walls around us, and we sensed a disturbance in the air. Although we couldn't believe it possible, we slowly felt more downhearted and worn out. Our enemies, however, visibly basked in their newfound arcane powers. Monsters' attacks are arcane. Okay. So Shantak is going to go 1, 2, 3. But it can't attack because its attack costs 2, and you just use 3 stamina. If you can't kill the witch, you're in trouble, dude. Yeah, I know, dude. Oh. Yeah, dude. Dude, I'd probably just quit if I couldn't kill the witch. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. Okay. Nobody is... It's got 0 armor. I'm losing it. Mac and Arcana's getting in my head. Okay. Cthulhu can't do anything. Nobody's wounded. So now it's back to us. That was hilarious, Dan. Okay. So the Shantak only has 1 health, right? Also, if we are adjacent to walls, which we are not, I also learned that to be adjacent to walls, right, you have to share a border with it, I believe. Increase your attack rolls by 1, so that could be pretty good too. So let's do 1. We used to get to here. Should we use the chest? If I come here, that puts me 1, 2, 3. I'm just thinking a monster could still attack if they were spawned there. We could go back here for 2. Shoot the gun. 1, 2, 3. That would leave me with 1. I was going to try to also use this spot here. This way also I'm adjacent to a wall, so my attack roll is bumped up. Plus if I kill... Sorry, when you kill, look at the top 2 cards of 1 deck. This was for the witch. I am going to do this. So let's do the weapons. Top 2 cards of 1 item deck and reorder them. Spectral Reflector. When you attack ethereal units, increase attack roll by 1. Explorers can target ethereal units. Or the Mauling Club. No, definitely not the Mauling Club. We can hook this up to our weapon, and we can't attack ethereal monsters right now, so we might actually need this. So reorder them. We're going to leave this on top. Because I do like our weapon. I think our weapon is okay. And now should we attack this guy? If I don't, I still have 1 movement. I could move back, and he still wouldn't be able to hit us. And that still puts us 1, 2, 3. We could get closed in. I think I'm going to do it, though. 1, 2, 3. All right, so we got 5, 6. That is enough to kill it. It has 6 armor. Okay. All right, so we kill this monster. We get an essence for that. And then when you kill, look at the top 2 of any. Should we do the crafting? Not the crafting, the whatever they're called. Or consumables. We already know what the top consumable is, right? The other one is diatomic charge. Destroy target map tile. Ooh, destroy target map tile. That's pretty crazy. That is pretty crazy. That is pretty crazy. I guess I could just leave both of these kind of on top. Both of those were pretty cool. I could really use that one to really get out of a tough situation. Both of them really. And it would heal me by using those because I have these this belt. When you play consumable, restore 1 health. Okay. All right, so we have one more. I don't know if we want to move. If I move here, if somebody spawns here, 1, 2, 3. If they have 5 stamina and a 2 attack, they could attack. But yeah, let's just move there. Okay. All right. That's our turn. Spawn. It did spawn 1. Goes back up to 7. And who do we have here? A deep one. Okay, that's not bad. But it is going to do that exact thing I was talking about. 5 stamina, 2 attack. Well, it's got a 2 range attack anyway. 3 black dice. Okay. All right, when he comes on, let's put the deep one on first. Let's put the deep one on here. All right, when he comes on, he increases the monster threat. This isn't good. And if he hits, he rolls a D. What is it, a D10? D10, 8 or higher, increases the monster threat by 1. All right, now let's do the horror event, 7. Of course, that's going to spawn a new one. Howl of Insanity. Penetrating howls of madness reverberated within our souls. There is no rest from this nightmare. From the enclosing walls, from the horrors and fears we encounter. We cannot sleep, think, or eat sometimes. There is only pain and this sharp, puncturing agony that goes ever on. Arcane attacks, 1 black, 2 white to explorers. Great. So we have, what's our will? 3, 4, 5. It's not terrible. And we got 2. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, and that did go up 1. All right, so the monsters go. Cthulhu, still nothing. Deep one is going to go. 1, 2. It's going to stay there. It has a range of 2. It's still only going to attack once, but attacks with 3. Definitely hits. Definitely hits. This monster hits. I guess we could spend an essence so that it wouldn't hit. Yeah, I think that's best. Okay. All right, it's our turn. Our turn. Now are we just gonna shoot him and then do the chest? Oh yeah, we're gonna shoot him for 3. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna shoot him. So we got 4. That kills him. He's out of the game. Get this. And now, are we going to do the chest or are we going to try to heal this? I guess if the chest, we could use the consumable and then we could heal that way anyway, right? So let's just do 3 for the chest. That would also give us an essence, so we could also block some hits. And I guess we're just going to do a consumable. Oh, we did kill, right? So we get to look at 2 items. Should we still do weapons? Yeah, let's see if we can get some sort of... Oh, we already know the attachment. So I guess the question is, do we want to get the attachment now, or do we want to get the consumable? The attachment and the... There's no point in drawing... If I'm going to keep this, there's no point in drawing the card from the consumable. We could draw from another stack to look at it, right? All right, we got Frigoric Shackles. Charges 4. Lose 1 charge. Adjacent attack. Reduce target's attack rolls by 3. I'll destroy it. So I'll keep this. I'll keep this. I'm going to have to equip that. And that's our turn. Okay. Spawn. Got a 1. And the horror events. Got a 3. Okay, monsters go. Nothing. Back to us. So, I guess I'm trying to decide. I'm trying to decide if I want to get this to try to heal. At the very least, maybe I can get some stamina back. So that's basically, it didn't do anything else for me. Or do I go over here, get this chest, and then try to do that just to see? Or do we equip this? Or get a consumable with the chest? And then next turn, maybe I go, you know, I'll be closer. 1, 2, explore this, go on there. That way all this goes away. We get to do 2 there. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. So let's move over for 1. 1, 2, 3. That also gives us an essence. Here. And let's get the consumable. And let's look at this. Grimoire of Pain. On new round, lose 1 health. When you restore 1 essence, restore 2 essence instead. Holy snap. Wow, dude. But I can't lose that health. That's pretty crazy, though. All that essence. Whoa. But you can just spend essence to block that health loss, right? So as long as you keep getting essence, that's pretty interesting. We're going to keep this for now, this consumable, just because. On new round, lose 1 health. Ooh. That could really help us out in the game. But on a new round, we lose 1 health. But if we're constantly getting more essence, we could just use that essence, right, to block those health. I'm going to keep it on top just so I can think about it. And if anybody else wants to chime in. For 1, I am going to use this spot here as well. So I'm going to use this. And hopefully I can get some health, or at the very least some more stamina. I did get a health. Okay, and that leaves me with 1. Do I want to come over there? Yes, I think I do. I think I do. So we're going to go here, and that's our turn. So monster spawn. Got a 9, of course. Goes back up to 7. And who do we have here? Tinglosi Hound. Tinglosi Hound. 4 armor, 4 will, 2 health, 5 stamina. For 2 stamina, targets an adjacent unit with arcane attack of 3. Oh shit. It's going to attack us twice. When any explorer loses essence, this monster teleports to that explorer. That's fine. It'd be right next to us. It is ethereal, but we do have some things that allow us to hit ethereal units, so that's fine. It has 2 health, and it only has 4 armor. Yeah, that's not... I don't know. It could have been better, but it also could have been worse. Let's put him there. Horror event. 6. That it is also going to draw another one. Boom, like this. We're almost at level 3. Jeez, man. Yeah, we got to get rolling. Okay. Horror event. Baleful aperture. Come and see, just beyond the unknown. In the darkness, past the frame. We're waiting. Come and see. When any explorer moves through open door, attack 3. Black dice that explorer. Okay. Alright, so they're going to go Cthulhu, nothing. And the Hound, he's going to move over 1. And then he attacks, Arcane attack with 3. Our will, I believe, is still 5. 1, 2, yes, 5. 5, just enough. I am going to use an essence. When I use essence, he teleports to the nearest explorer, but he's already next to us, so he's going to attack again. 3. Okay, we dodged that second one. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, our turn. He's got 2 health. So are we going to do what I said? We could also use this. Skip adjacent monsters' turns for 1. That would also allow us to heal. That would also allow us to heal. And he is adjacent, right? It is adjacent. That just reset, so it's kind of unlikely to spawn another one and get next to us as well. So we could use this for 1, go over here for 1, 2, 3 to explore, and then move on to that tile. Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think that's the plan. All right, so let's use this. Skip adjacent monster's turn. All right, so we're using this. That would cost us 1. So we're skipping his turn. Let's put 1 on here. And we heal because of our belt. Play a consumable die, or a card. And then we moved. We already did the movement, right? Yeah, we already did that. And for 2, 1, 2, we explore this tile. So all this stuff is going to go away. All that stuff's going to go away. And let's see what we got. And we have 2 left. 2 left. 2 stamina left. Okay. All right, so let's place this here. Boom. We did this, right? So we need to do that one more time. We can just run over here and do it, right? So we'll go here. We will spend 1 to use this space. And we heal. Okay. Are we at our max? Yeah, we are at our max. Okay. Our max is 4. It's kind of shitty. Okay. So what was I here? Yeah, okay. Okay. Okay, so that's our turn. Monster spawn. 7. Dude, of course it is. Of course it is. Alright. Not a problem. Cthulhu goes away. So we have Flying Polyp. 4 armor, 3 will, 2 health, 5 stamina. Okay, so He has a range 2 attack. For 2 stamina, he attacks with 3 white dice. When this monster is hit, it pushes adjacent units 1 space. So the Flying Polyp, he's level 2. It's going to come right here. I do believe he's only going to be able to do 1 attack. Yeah, okay. So that's pretty good. Okay, so now the horror event. So we do draw another one. And this does also bump this up. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh man. Okay. So we got gloom. We tread these passageways endlessly. Jeez. Tread these passageways endlessly, never seeming to arrive at our destination. Whatever we achieve, we must always pay a price. Everything feels so hopeless, so impossible. The halls dispirit and disturb us, and our very essence is drained, leaving behind only silence and indifference. Explorers lose 1 essence. Okay, now the monsters go. So the Hound skips his turn, and the Flying Polyp moves. So he has 5 stamina, and he's going to get within range 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. He can do 1 attack, 3 white dice. He got 5. What's our armor? 2, 3. Our armor's only 3? We're going to lose that health. Did you roll spawn for both? So, sorry. This guy is dead. Yeah. He's dead. He died some time ago at this point. So we're only rolling with Sabina. Yeah, it's unfortunate, man. But yeah, we're only rolling with 1 character now, man. We got taken out pretty quick. Pretty quick, dude. Okay. So I believe this is shuffled enough. All right, so that was the turn. I think what we're going to do, I think we're just going to run straight over to here and try to get out here, go to the next chapter. I think that's the plan. I guess I should also equip at some point, use my inventory. Yeah, I could do that. I also have to remember this card here. I could destroy any item for an essence, and I could gain an item. Okay. All right, so it's our turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That workbench looks tempting, but that's right in the middle of it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could also... that might not work with these. I can't get around that guy, right? I was going to say, maybe I could kind of come around here. And then while these guys come this way, go run off here. That way it's leaving this spawn space. I guess there is still a spawn space there. Yeah, so that's not really going to work. I could still come up through here. Go there. Meanwhile, this guy is going to come this way. Something like that. Or I just go to the next chapter. I can't do that right away. If I come up here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 maybe. 1, 2, 3. I still could get hit. Did you ever draw that destroy map tile card? It is there. It's there. Ooh, yeah, Garrett. Yeah. Okay. Okay. What I could do, run up here. I'd be like right here, right? This also puts me even more distance from this spawn space. The next time I go, use this. It's still not going to be on that turn, right? Because if I use that, that'd be 3, 4, 5 to explore the tile. 6 to move off of it. And meanwhile, they probably move up there. Yeah, Garrett, dude, I like what you're saying right now. What I could do. What's their movement here? Or the stamina? 5. They got 5 stamina. A range of 2. He's only rolling 3 white. Yeah, I'm gonna run. I am gonna run, dude. I just gotta figure out. I want to pick up the item. My plan right now is to either get here, and then the next turn get that item, and then just try to run off. I'm trying to think about the next turn, having that item, getting off of the tile, and then using it while they're all on this tile space. But right now, what I'm seeing is I don't think that's gonna line up like that. You know what I mean? I was just trying to think, if I pick up the item here for 3, 4, 5, 6, where does that leave me with the polyp and this guy? You know what I mean? I'm just trying to think about that out a little bit. And I don't think I want to do that, because this guy would be able to attack me. So either way, let's do 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I guess 4, 5. And we'll just end there. That way I'm still farther out from this. This guy is 1, 2. Yeah, I know, dude. You're right. You're right. I'm going to try to line it up that way. The problem is, you know what I could do? I'm going to come here. That's going to be my 6. I have an idea. What I'm going to try to do is the next turn, use the chest for 3. That'll leave me with 3. Explore this for 2, right? Doing that. Use this for my last one to hopefully get some more stamina, giving me 3 maybe. 1 here. I have 2 left. Use the item for 1. And they'll all be on this map tile. That's kind of the plan, right? That's kind of the plan. Okay, so that was my whole turn. All right, so let's do monster spawn. 0, of course. All right, so we got the moon beast. Okay. Oh, man. I think this guy just jacked up my turn. I think he just moved. Yeah. The moon beast, 4 armor, 3 will, 1 health, 5 stamina. For an adjacent attack, he can attack with 2 black, 2 white. For a ranged attack of 3, pull 2 spaces. I think he just messed up my turn, because he's going to come here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. He's going to pull me 2. Okay, so just slightly messed up. It would just put it a little bit out of order. I would just have to use this after the chest. Okay. All right. Well, let's just try it out, right? Moonbeast, where are you? All right, Moonbeast is here. Okay, horror event. We got a 1, so that's good. Okay, so they go. Hound is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Flying Polyp is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the Moon Beast is going to go. Yeah, dude. 1, 2. He's within 3 range. So he is going to do pull 1, 2. Okay. That's their turn. So our turn. Okay, so now. Man, it's either. This is kind of risky, right? If I do 1 over to get the chest. So 1 over plus the chest is going to be 4. I'd have 2 left. Try to use this to get the 3 stamina roll. Let's take a look at the die real quick. We have 1 blank side. 3 sides are hearts and 2 sides are stamina. So even if I rolled, it's not a high percentage of the stamina, right? We're going to take that into consideration. But even if we roll the 2 stamina, come over here for 4, use this for 5, get the 2 stamina, that's still not enough. That's still not enough. So, not to explore and then do it, right? I forgot I still needed to do explore. Yeah, it's that extra movement that's really messing me up, right? Yeah. The thing is, though, I can explore. That's going to cost 2. That'll leave me with 4. I could certainly run. I'm with you. I could run away. The thing is now they're going to follow me onto that tile. So what we were trying to, at least what Garrett was suggesting was, he must play a lot of. I don't, dude. I don't really. What Garrett was suggesting was to pick up this item that's on top of the stack that basically says to destroy a map tile. Yeah, I think I gotta run. I think I do gotta run though. Okay, alright, so let's do 2 to explore, right? And it might give us a better horror check thing, whatever that's called. So we're gonna explore here. That's gonna give us our 3 to go to the next chapter. And we're gonna check that in just 1 second. Run! You must escape. Kill the moon beast, move past him to run north. I thought about that as well. The only problem with that, though, is I'm going to be right next to that, right? Because I'm going to kill him for 3. I need to spend 3. And then what? 1, 2, 3, be right next to it. I don't know if that's going to work out. All right, so we're going to do this. We're going to flip it. All right, so we got this one. This one was kind of funky last playthrough as well. All right, so we did this. This advances. Oh, shit. Worlds are colliding. Look at that. All right, it's chapter 4. And that was when new map tiles explored. Yep, 3 times. Path to the vault. Every now and then, a tremor shook the mountain, and it seemed that the stone was nothing more than malleable clay. So easily did it bend and undulate. Yeah, also, I apologize if I butcher any words. Our map helped us navigate through the maze of corridors, but it felt like the whole place was alive, curving, tilting, and twisting in on itself. So many questions were left unanswered. Some even reached back into the forgotten past of our world and the creation of our 2 moons. The sheer implication of that knowledge on every aspect of our identities was simply too intense, and we did not dwell on these thoughts for long. The terrors we encountered here and now are real and hideous enough, and already our fragile existence dangled on silk strings. Okay, so we got a spawn of 6 and the horror of 5. Every attack hits. Every attack hits. Every attack hits. Okay, so now we need to GTFO, right? We got some cool stuff over here. So we got 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. If I go 1, what are they doing? I'm gonna try to get that thing again, right, from the workbench if possible. So the hound, he's gonna move 1, 2, 3. He's gonna be able to attack me. So I guess I need to. Should we set up another barrel attack? That could be really cool as well. Could set up another barrel attack. Yeah. So let's move 1, 2, 3. Let's move 1, 2, 3. Let's do the same thing, right? Kill, kill, kill. You think so? Maybe we can set up the barrels. I think we're gonna try to set up the barrels. Yeah, but I mean, the thing is also, hold on. 1, 2, 3. The thing is as well, we do still want to try, we still need to do the proceed, right? So we could at least get closer to here. 1, 2, 3. Kill one of those guys. What's the Moon Beast gonna do? Oh shit, is the Moon Beast gonna pull me? 1, 2. He's gonna come here. 1, 2, 3. So we at least gotta get out here. Now is the time to go big. The thing is though, I don't want to move back just so they can let's do 1, 2, 3. So then hopefully they come on. And then I can shoot them and then activate this chapter space, right? Yeah. All right. So that's our turn. And I believe also we're still out of range of them. And hopefully this guy that spawns here, if they do, isn't too bad. So let's do the spawn phase now. We got a 0, of course. So what do we got? Oh, Jesus. We're hitting the 3s. Shogoth. 7 armor. 5 will. 2 health. 4 stamina. Yep. Adjacent attack of 3 black, 2 white. When this monster is adjacent to a wall, it is ethereal and has armor and will increased by 2. On a new round, roll a d10 and restore 1 health to this monster if it is 7 or greater. Shogoth has entered. Alright. That's for the horror. That goes down 1. Okay. So the hound is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Flying Polyp is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Moon Beast 1, 2. Oh boy, look at this shit show. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, because he can't target through units. And then Shogoth is going to go. Shogoth, he's got 4. That's his only redeeming quality, is that he has 4 stamina instead of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jesus Christ. How much health do they have? You'll hit them every time. Oh, that's a good point, dude. Well, that's a really good point. Do I have a basic weaker attack? No, I don't. Then I could have used like one that cost 1 stamina or 2 instead of 3 that I could do even more hits. That's a good point. I really can't stay here, right? I can't stay here. But I could shoot a barrel, and that would hit Is that a barrel too? Okay. Shall we have some fun? Let's do it. Okay. Who can we possibly take out though? We could take out the Moon Beast. We could shoot this barrel, dealing hopefully dealing at 7 though. He's got 7 armor. Ooh, this is rough, dude. This is rough. I think I just need to run and get to a point where I can get the item. This is gonna be comical. Yeah, I know every attack hits, but at the same time, their attacks hit as well, right? So it's like, who could I kill? The Moon Beast? I could fire twice, but they're still coming right up in my grill and doing that. I could do the barrels. But at the same time, it's like, yeah. I don't think the barrels is the way to go. The Shoggoth could get hit by these 2 barrels, but again, he's got 7. He's got 7 armor. I really just think I run. I was going to try to attack one of them, get the essence, do the chapter. I was going to try to do that. Or I could just start running and shooting. But at the same time, some of these guys do have ranged attacks, and Moon Beast could pull me. Oh, man. This is getting kind of crazy. All right. But also if I do 1, 2 to explore, that only leaves me 2 movement left. Oh, boy. So if that's the case, trade essence for health. Yeah. Yeah, I could do that. So if I kill the Moon Beast, I would have 3 essence. Also, though, another monster could spawn because we wouldn't be at our max tile limit of 4 enemies. Another harder one could spawn, but the Moon Beast. 7 doesn't matter. Every attack hits. So even the barrel's blowing up. And the barrels are an attack, right? That's also a really good point. The barrels are an attack. I believe. I looked this up last time. And the barrels do count as an attack. Exploding barrel, okay. Attack each unit adjacent to the exploding barrel. So, I could take out the Shoggoth by shooting this barrel, which would then blow up this barrel. So both of those barrels would take out Shoggoth. And I could just shoot this barrel here to take out the Moon Beast, and I could just spend an essence to stop that damage. Yeah, I could do that, so I could take out 2, but I don't believe I would get the... Would I not get the essence for that? Would I get the essence for that? Either way, doesn't matter. So who would be left? The Flying Polyp would be left, and the Hound would be left. I don't know, guys. If I don't get the essence for it, you do get the essence. If you get the essence for it, then I'll do it. Because if I don't get the essence for it, I won't be able to prevent their attacks on me as well. Also, the problem is the Hound is going to be right next to me. So he's going to attack twice. So that's going to be 2 essence that I'm going to need to block. And the Flying Polyp, he is going to attack twice as well. guys, look at this. Look at this. All right. Here we go. Listen to this. Listen. All right, the flying polyp. When this monster is hit, it pushes adjacent units 1 space. Okay? You ready for this? You ready? All right. We attack this barrel, which blows up, dealing a guaranteed damage because of our chapter to the Shoggoth. It blows up this barrel, right? It deals 1 to the Shoggoth. The Shoggoth is dead. It deals 1 to the flying polyp, right? All right. It deals 1 to the flying polyp. Flying polyp, since he's hit, it pushes adjacent units. We can have it push the hound here, right? And, I don't know, maybe have the moon beast go here. I then attack this barrel, which blows up, right? Blows up, dealing 1 to the hound, which then blows up this barrel, and blows up this barrel, killing the moon beast, and then this barrel killing the hound. How about that? How about that? Is that cool? Because he pushes adjacent units. This guy would be adjacent. This guy and this guy would be adjacent. I think that's pretty sweet. I think that's pretty fucking cool, and that's what actually we're gonna do. That's actually what we're gonna do. All attacks on your turn. Okay, cool. That's exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna take out 3 enemies. So we're gonna get 3 essence. And at the very most, so the flying polyp is still gonna have 2 attacks against us, and we're still gonna have to block. We're not out of the woods. We're not out of the woods yet. After the barrels, I'll have, if I do it this way, I'll kill 1, 2, 3. So I'd go up to 5. I'd have to spend 2 for the barrels. I'd go to 3. But then I'd have to block 2 attacks. He is only rolling 3 whites because the polyp's going to be the only one left. Dude, I'm telling you, Dan, right? You take 2 hits though. Yeah, so I'd have to block 2. So I'd go from 5 to 3. Right? I'd go from 5 to 3 to block those 2 barrel hits. And then only the polyp would be left. And the polyp would get 2 attacks on me rolling 3 white dice. My armor is 2, 3. My armor is 3. So it's kind of terrible. So at the very most, I'll go down to 1 essence. Dude, it's definitely what we're doing. I'll take out 3 enemies here. I don't know enough of the shenanigans, right? Go for it. Yeah, let's do it. All right. So we're gonna shoot this barrel. All right. So we shoot the barrel, and we just need 1 hit. Okay. Barrel explodes. Barrel explodes. And how much dice is a barrel rolling? I forgot. 3. Yep, 3. So as long as one of these lands. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, that was almost a catastrophe. Oh my god. Dude, that's insane. I rolled a 1. That's still 1 hit. Shoggoth, and 1 is enough to blow up this. I know, dude, but if it didn't roll, if I didn't even roll the hit, right? Is that my understanding? Like, you would still need to at least roll a hit? Or is it just hits no matter what? All attacks hit? Okay, I guess so. So I don't even need to roll anything, right? Okay. Still though. Okay. Yeah, so we don't even need a roll then, is what you're saying. Okay. So Shoggoth dies from this one blowing up. Shoggoth dies. We get the essence. Let's track it. Shoggoth dies. He's going here. When this exploded, it hit the flying polyp. Flying polyp got hit for 1. When this monster is hit, it pushes adjacent units 1 space. pushes him here, pushes him here. All right, so we shoot this barrel. Okay, we shoot the barrel. Oh, we didn't go up to the whatever. Now we shoot the barrel. Okay, the barrel hits, blows up. Okay, dealing 1 to us. We could also take this hit. I think we're gonna do that. We're gonna take the hit. All right, we took the hit. It blew up this hound. And he died. He's a level 2, so he gets discarded out of the game. We get an essence for that. It blew up these 2 barrels here. And we are going to use a stamina to block. And it blew him up, the Moon Beast. He's level 1. He's out of the game. We get an essence for that. Okay. There we go. There we go. Everything was blown up. This one also blew up. Okay, so we're left with 4 because I took 1 damage instead of blocking it with the essence. Okay, and now that was our turn. All right, so we just got rid of 3 of them. Okay, pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. That was pretty cool. Okay, monster spawn. Dude, in both playthroughs, I'm blowing up barrels, man. All right, we got a 1. No monster spawn. That's really good. Horror event. 5, so 1 does spawn. Shuffle item decks. As we became more familiar with our surroundings, we began looking ahead with a glimmer of hope and confidence. Then, like a veil of forgetfulness, the dark tricked our minds, and we forgot our plan once again. Shuffle the item decks. No! No! Damn it! Our thing. Our, I forgot what that's called. Our card here. Our card here is going away. Oh, damn, dude. Oh, well. Oh, well. It happens. It happens. Okay. But no monster spawn, and it's only the polyp. So the polyp's going to go. And they did spawn another horror event. Okay. So polyp's going to go. Polyp is going to move. He only needs to move once. He's going to prioritize orthogonal movement. And he's going to attack 2 times. Oh, no, he didn't even need a move. That's right. Because he attacks range 2. 3 white dice. Let's see what we got. All right, we got 5. So we get hit. What are we going to take that as? Are we going to lose an essence? Let's lose an essence. Going down to 3. We can still activate the chapter space. I got 5 again. I guess we could just shoot him and then use the chapter space. So if that's the case, I'm going to lose an essence. Because I'll get 3 after I kill him. Okay, our turn. Going up here, we're going to use our weapon for 3. We don't even need to shoot. Flying Polyp is dead, out of the game. It's level 2. We get an essence. And we are going to activate the chapter space. Okay, activate the chapter space. 3. Oof. Yeah, it's just... I'll be left with 0 and 2 health. Yeah, I mean, but let's just do it, right? Let's just do it. 3 and 3. Okay, next chapter. All right, so... Beast Hunt. Some cool artwork there. Look at that. I do really like how they do this chapter thing where it's like you flip this over and there's more cool artwork just to give it a little bit more flavor. I really like that. I think it's cool. It's a nice little touch. It's unique. All right, Beast Hunt 5. Everything indicated that our voyage onward must continue through the enormous gate that now faced us, closed and mute. There was a gaping cavity where the handle should have been, and our only clues to its destruction were the scattered tracks that revealed the passing of a large monster, the Beast. There was no other way around, and our only remaining solution was to attempt tracking the Beast. While hoping wildly that it took the handle merely to entertain itself. Yeah, right. A peculiar writing above the doorway puzzled us for a moment. It told the story of a group of people that came with the mountain. Nothing more could be inferred, and so we moved on. But the layers of questions continued to amass. This resets to 7, and the horror goes to 4, okay? And for 4 times, we got to do this. When any monster is destroyed, go to next chapter. And see, Dan, this would be obviously a lot easier early on, because now you're dealing with more level 1s and 2 monsters, right? To destroy the monsters. All right, so we got to destroy monsters. Simple enough. Completely agree. The artwork is amazing and storytelling is great fun. Is fun, great stuff. Yeah, dude, absolutely right, man. I do love they kind of keep you in the theme of it. It's not one of those games where it's like you read a little bit of story, hop in, you play for 3 hours, and then afterwards you get out, you read a little bit more story. It keeps you invested in the story constantly throughout. I really like that. Solomon Kane does that a lot as well. Throughout the whole game, you're reading more cards, you're getting that flavor text, keeping you invested in the story and what's going on. So I really like the game for that. I really do. And sorry guys, I just got to blow my nose. Okay. All right, so we just got the new chapter. We did all the... We shuffled the item decks. We did everything, right? We just shot him and then did that. So we gotta go again, right? Okay. We got a 4. Horror check. We got a 2. Okay. All right, so back to us. We have no monsters to kill. That leaves us to check out the chest, right? I could check out the chest. Could also come over here and get this. Love me some Solomon Kane. Yeah, man. If I ever finish painting it, I would take it, table it again. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of minis in that game. Dan, did you get Wave 2 as well? Solomon, Tainted Grail. Yeah, I'm going to try to play Tainted Grail next week. I might do a 3 game schedule, 3-day schedule next week. I'm going to do Euthia first, maybe on Monday. If I do 3 days, it's going to be Euthia on Monday, Tainted Grail on Wednesday, and then Mage Knight for the first time. I'm going to try to play Mage Knight on Friday. I'm going to try to do that. If it doesn't work out that way, I'm still going to do Euthia and maybe Mage Knight. Try to squeeze in Tainted Grail here and there. Okay, so yeah, items, absolutely right, dude. Absolutely right on the items. The only thing is, I'm not going to get an essence from the finish wave 1. Yeah, and I was looking at it, Dan. I was like, ooh, that looks really cool. There's a lot of wave 2 content, but I have not finished everything for wave 1. So I stopped, right? I was adding stuff to the cart, and I was like, I can't do this. So I backed out. Yeah, I got to finish wave 1 first. Can't fall into that FOMO for every single game. Okay. I do need items. Absolutely right. But I don't want to come get the workbench, I don't think. Because I also need essence. Right? I also need essence. Also, I don't want to be as close to this. Because I only have 2 health with no essence. So I think I'm going to go 1... 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 2, 3, 4. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I'm going to use this first for 1. I'm going to use that. All right, see what we get. Both are good. Healing. And then for 1, I'm going to use the other one. 2. Just not enough, right? But I guess I could do 1, stay right here to get that chest next time. Alternatively, I could also do 2 to come over here. Now I'm going to stay next to this chest. I'm going to stay next to this chest. So I used 1. Okay. All right, so that was the plan. We healed 1. You know, we got to move around a lot more, further away from these spawn points, right? All right, so their turn to go. Let's do spawn phase. Got a 5, so that comes down. Horror events. Got a 1. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Some good luck. And no monsters. So we go up here. And now we're going to do 3. 1, 2, 3. Get an item. Sorry, get an essence. Use this chest. That was a chest, right? Yep. Use this chest. Consumable. I'm thinking consumable because we could also heal. I'm thinking consumable. I'm thinking consumable. Maybe 2. I don't know how much, like, I could try to find another upgrade for the item, or the weapon. Our armor isn't too good here. We could also take a look at that. Alright, so we got Urzulic Rite. Remove any number of wound tokens in play and restore that many essence. I don't really like that one. When adjacent to spawn space, skip your spawn rolls. Whoa. When adjacent to a spawn space, skip your spawn rolls. We could also put this on. So yeah. So we're gonna put it. We're gonna keep it here. We're gonna trash this other one. What level weapons do you have? It's a level 1. 1 and 2 are available. It's a level 1, but it's rolling 3 black dice at 4 range. So it's a really good level 1. Plus when it... Oh, shit. When you kill, look at the top 2 cards of any one item deck and reorder them. I just killed 3 items, or 3 enemies back there. 4. Jesus Christ, dude. That could have been huge. Yeah, the weapon isn't terrible. The weapon isn't terrible. I think what I'm thinking is I don't want to just spend all game just going through this deck just to try to find a better one. I want to try to find some other better gear first. I am going to need a better item or weapon at some point, though. At some point. All right, well, I mean, we got 3 left. I could go here and explore. Or I could also come down here, 1, 2, 3, to try to get this chest, which I think is going to be the way to go. Or I could do 3 to equip to use my inventory. Yeah, but then you shuffled. Yeah. I'm trying to think exactly when that was. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to take it back. It's too far past. So I could use inventory, or I could... 1, 2, 3. We're going to go here for 3. All right. Spawn. Got a 2. Comes down. We got a 2. Man, that was close. 4. All right, we got the wall wavered before us and disappeared, revealing not a room, but a view upon stars of unknown origin, glimmering bilious bilious green, and mottled purple. Mottled purple. Some of these words, man. Dread forms barely sensed, moved in that vast void, no more mindful of us than we of ants. A sense of insignificance flowed over us. With barely a conscious thought, we sheathed our armaments, so overcome we were with the futility of our very existence. Man, you could actually just play this game. I might actually let my kids play this to learn some more crazy words. Seriously, man, they could really get a lesson out of this. Okay, for 2 stamina, target a range of 2. Target explorer unequips 1 item. Now, what would be the point of that? So if they found something else, they could auto-equip it, but then they could just unequip anyway. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. All right, so that was our turn. Sorry, we just did that. So now we go. All right, so we're going to do 3. 1, 2, 3. To use this to get another essence. We actually kind of need monsters on the board so we can kill them for the chapter. All right, so what are we going to look at now? I guess another one of these. We could look at another weapon. We could look at another weapon. We'll revisit the futility of your existence when you play Mage Knight. Dude, I'm excited, man. I am super excited for Mage Knight. I am really excited. Give that one a shot. Should I be scared? Should I be scared? No more scared than I am right now, man. Let's do 2 of these. All right, we got telesphoric egg. Restore 6 stamina. It costs 1 stamina. Move up to 6 spaces. Light a chapter. What? Aeolus bag. For 2 stamina, choose direction and move units until they reach an obstacle, rubble, or wall. Yeah, we're going to do this one. We're going to keep this one. Telesphoric egg. That sounds really good. Restore 6 stamina, move up to 6 spaces, and light a chapter. Ooh, snabbity-doo-dah. Okay. Okay. I'm thinking we equip item. Or use inventory, sorry. That would also give us, put on our waders. That could help. When adjacent to a spawn space, skip your spawn rolls. That we could really line some stuff up. And plus we got to put on the spectral reflector. Explorers can target ethereal units. When you target ethereal units, increase the attack roll by 1. Yeah, so let's use inventory. Boom. Equip this. You guys might not have enough. You know what? We can move this over a little bit. Maybe we can move this up. Let's do this here. Yeah, you guys aren't going to be able to see everything. I do apologize. I'll try to read it out whenever I can. Okay. All right. That was our turn. Spawn. 2. Man. 2. Okay. We're building up kind of right here, right? Be afraid. Be very afraid. Mage Knight is my number 1. Arcana is rocketing up the charts. I love this game. Yeah, dude, it seems like it, man. Right when I put out the community post letting everybody know I was gonna play Mac and Arcana on Tuesday, I was like, Dan's gonna be happy about this. Yeah, and it does seem like, I mean, you asked me in Rob's stream like if I was gonna play Mac and Arcana soon, so I kind of figured that, man. It is fantastic. I'm excited about Mage Knight, dude. Euthia, I don't know if you ever played Euthia, Dan, but Euthia is a lot of fun, and a lot of people have been comparing it to Mage Knight, so I'm also excited for that as well. I am eventually going to do a comparison video, Mage Knight versus Euthia. I think that should be interesting. All right, so nothing happened. We go again, so we're back up to 6. Man, should we... I'm guessing we just go in here just to explore this space. See what's new. I don't really see us going back here, right? Or we could just go down here and we could start going down there. We would be kind of close to a chapter space. So hopefully after we destroy 4 monsters, we would just be right there. But there's not much here as far as available things for us to like find. You know, no chests or anything like that. 1, 2. I could get that chest as well. Yeah, maybe we just kind of take a turn or two. Let let a monster spawn, which they will here. Yeah, let's do that. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 1, 2. Let's just do that. And plus we get another essence. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3 for the chests. We get an essence and items. Maybe another one of these. And should we check the weapons again? Should we check a weapon again? Yeah. Skeleton Wand charges 0 for 2 at range of 2. At max charges arcane attack 3, otherwise arcane attacks 2. No, not this. Pneumatological rocket. Pneumatological. Wow, dude. Destroy any spawn space on any map tile and banish its adjacent monsters. The only thing about banished is that doesn't count against the destroyed. I mean, either way, I'm going to keep it, right? What's your AM? My armor, 2, 3, 4. Armor is not good. My will is 3, 4, 5. Yeah, and that's what I mean. I don't like the curb stomper is not that great. It's only giving me 1 additional armor. So maybe that's what I get next. Store towel. Okay. Yeah, I will next time. So let's do maybe we move back for 1. We move back for our last. All right, spawn. 3. Okay, finally. Finally. The rock has come back to Machina Arcana. Cho-Cho, easy one. 3 armor, 4 will, 2 health, 5 stamina. Cho-Cho, he's level 1. And he's going to come right. Guess we'll put him there. Okay, and horror event. 8. So that is going to reset. Vicious drag. There was the sound of a hiss and something came from out of the darkness, wrapping itself around my companion's leg. With a vicious yank, he disappeared into the darkness, screaming. 3 stamina for 3 range. Attack 3 black dice. Pull 2 spaces. Ooh. Okay. Okay. All right. That was the horror. We got to put this up. Monsters go. Cho-Cho goes. It's got 5 stamina. Attacks with a range of 4, but it can't go through obstacles. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 5. I guess here. If we... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's have him go there. Okay, our turn. And we are going to shoot him. He's got 2 health. We are adjacent to a wall, so we increase our attack rolls by 1. Okay, so we're just going to shoot him 2 times. 1, 2, 3. Increase our attack rolls by 1. He's got 3 armor. So we hit him. When this monster is destroyed, attacker takes top card from the weapon deck. That could really help out. Sorry, I'm attacking again. And we got it. 5. So he's gone. And we get to take the top card from the weapon deck. Angular Discharger. Arcane attacks. 2 white adjacent units in your diagonal directions. I'm getting rid of this. I'm getting rid of this. Also, my thing is my weapon. When I kill, look at the top 2 cards of one item deck. I don't know the exact timing. Chocho died. Draw the top. Could I have used this first to look at the top 2, rearrange them, then draw? I'm gonna say not. So let's take a look at the weapon and apparel. Grotesque Mask. So I could also put this on. That would give me 2 will. For 2 stamina, you are ethereal for 1 round. When in a wall corner, you are ethereal. Okay, and we got Gemini Spring. After attacking with this weapon, you can lose 2 stamina to attack the target by using the same attack roll. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. The only problem is I don't have anything else that allows me to attack ethereal units. So if that's the case, I have to keep this spectral. So I'm going to keep the Grotesque Mask. And I'm going to put it over here. All right. All right, so that was the turn. Monster spawn. We got a 3. Horror events. We got a 7. So we got Depressing Fog. Nowhere is safe. We are forever trying to outwit the dangerous traps and pitfalls that prey upon us in every passage and room. Here's yet another machination filling our minds with the knowledge of how futile the mission is. Is the loneliness of this place not torture enough? These useless, visionless moments are harder yet to beat. Explorers can't restore essence. That's unfortunate. But that's not the end of the world. Okay. All right, our turn for 2. Explore. 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 Trying to think if there's anything else. Oh, we had this one earlier. Okay. Okay, that should be within view, right? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get adjacent to this. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, I need to kill enemies, right? I need to kill enemies. I think we just do that same path that we kind of did before. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, monster spawn. Got a 5. Man. Got a 0, so another horror event. Revitalizing Poison. Watch in the dark as they rest. Their vigor returns like a bird to the nest. Their vigor restored, their guard is down. Pounce on them now, wear their flesh as a gown. Sick. You take a drink and then you die. You feel alright, but 'tis a lie. For 3 times, when any explorer restores essence, Arcane attacks 3 black dice to explorers. That sucks. That sucks. Okay. Alright, our turn. For 3, 1, 2, 3. 3, we are going to do weapon, apparel, and I forgot the name of this one. Okay, we got crossbow repeater, 3 stamina, 4 range, 2 black, 2 white. It's not terrible. Trench coat. It's giving me 2 additional armor. When one hand is unequipped, these are both 2-handed weapons. Increase your attack rolls by 1. And we got bloodlust ring. When you are wounded, increase your attack rolls by 1. What to do here? When adjacent to walls, increase your attack roll by 1. Yeah, I'm going to swap this out, right? So I got 2 armor instead of... So I got 2, 3, 4, 5 armor instead of 4. Crossbow repeater. What's better? What do you guys think? 2 is 3 black better than 2 black and 2 white? All right, Dan. Good luck, dude. I will catch you Grizzly Demise in the morning on replay. All right, man. Dude, thanks a lot, Dan, for stopping by, man. Really appreciate it. As always, a lot of fun. Good to have you around, man. Bloodlust ring. We could swap that out as well. When you are wounded, increase your attack rolls by 1. I think so. Because this thing is giving us a will as well. But this just says reduce adjacent monsters' attack rolls by 1. And this just says when you're wounded, increase your attack rolls by 1. So I think I'm going to swap this out as well. So the only thing is, I don't think I'm going to keep this. Do I keep the crossbow repeater? The only thing is as well is I can't... Yeah, we're going to trash all these. I guess we can at least keep one, right? We could at least keep one. I guess we'll keep the... We'll keep the weapon. We'll keep the weapon, and we can also use the inventory, right? So we're gonna attach this. Oof. All right. So we're starting to sit pretty here. We got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 will. We have 7 will. We also have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait a second. We have 7 will. Armor is 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 armor still. All right. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Spawn. 7. So we do spawn a monster. That's good. Ballpoth. Another easy one. 2 armor, 2 will, 2 health, 5 stamina. When this monster is placed down, it moves up to 2 spaces. Ballpoth. Ballpoth here. When he's placed down, 2 spaces. 1, 2. Okay. I have to call it a night, brother. More dice is better. Yeah. Thanks for the awesome stream. I'll catch the rest tomorrow morning. Have a great night with everyone. All right, Freddie, dude. Thank you so much for stopping by, man. Always appreciate you having you on board, man. Thank you. Thank you so much, dude. It means a lot. Yeah. All right. All right. Maybe I'll equip that when you kill, though. Look at the top 2 items, though. That could be pretty cool. All right. So he went on horror event, right? It does spawn another one. Now we're getting close to level 4 monsters. Okay. Abyssal attraction. I found myself growing strangely comforted by the presence of the beasts around us, whether this was from familiarity or some dire effect that flowed from their being. I neither knew nor cared. I saw each assault from them as a lover's embrace, and longed only to be near them. Looking back, I am profoundly disturbed to have entertained such emotions. When any monster hits, it pulls blocker 1 space. Okay, so the Ballpoth is going to go. It's got 5 stamina. It's going to move here to be orthogonal. And he's going to roll 1 black and 1 white. So he got 3. That fails. And he got 2. That fails. All right. Our turn. We are going to... We need to kill monsters, right? We need to kill monsters. So 1, 2, 3. We're going to roll 3 black dice here. And that is enough to kill him. Oh, he has 2 health. So we're going to have to do that another time. And he's got 2 armor. Yep, so that's enough to kill him. Okay, Ballpoth is out of game. I don't know if I just hit the camera there. All right, so we killed 2 right here. We did get an essence. All right. And that's our turn. So another monster spawn phase. We got a 3. Horror event. 7. Another horror event. I'm not liking this. Cracking the seal. A mounting atmospheric pressure began to rise, and we could feel its throbbing, pulsating sensation acutely as it dropped us to our knees. Whence did it come? This unbearable pounding tension. We clutched our heads in our hands helplessly, as the symbols on the monster spawns glowed softly. The ones we thought had been sealed forever trembled and shook until our seals shattered. When it was all over, we struggled to our feet and stared in dismay at the threateningly buzzing, reopened spawns, refresh spawn spaces. And I believe that would also still only be on this tile, so that's not really going to take effect. All right, so our turn. Do 1 over here. 1, 2, 3 for the chest. Yeah, I guess the chest, right? Gets an essence. Goes up to 5. I believe that's our max. I know 6. And what do we want to look at? I guess we want to look at... Shall we look at another weapon? No, not yet. Don't know if it matters, but did you move Ballpaw 2 spaces after you hit it? I did not. I did not. And you're right. It might not matter, but it is good to just... So I believe I was here. And he was here. 1, 2. Yeah, and my range was still 4. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, dude. Yeah. I still appreciate it, man. Yeah, still let me know whenever you see something like that. Yeah, even if it didn't matter, I still want to try to do it as best I can. All right, we got Teleport Tellum. You can target any unit with your active abilities as if they were adjacent. Okay. Roll 1 black die, gain item that many times. Ooh, that could be cool. That could be cool. Yeah, let's do that. Mechanical Rose. Yeah, let's do that. All right. So for 2, we're also going to explore this top. All right. Some of that stuff might be out of vision. I do apologize, but I can't really move this over too much more. Okay. At least we can straighten it up a little bit. Huh? I'm starting to have way too many items. Okay. All right. So we did 2. Now it's on to the monster spawn. 7. So there is going to be a monster spawn. And we have Fire Vampire. 6 armor, 4 will, 1 health, 5 stamina. For 2 stamina and 3 range attack, attack with 2 black, 2 white, and then attack with 1 black, 2 white. Explores adjacent to target explorer. Okay, so that second one isn't going to take effect. When this monster attacks, reduce explorer's attack rolls by 2. Ooh. And that just says when it attacks, not when it hits. And it is ethereal. All right, so the Fire Vampire, that is Where are you? Right there. All right, Fire Vampire. It's still on this tile, so he's going to come here. All right, now Horror Event. 3. That's good. And Fire Vampire goes. So he's got a range of 3. 5 stamina. 1, 2. Let's have him go there. Okay. And he's going to attack with 2 black and 2 white. 6. I believe it's, yeah, it's enough. Okay. So he does hit me. I am going to lose an essence. When he attacks, reduce explorer's attack rolls by 2. Let's put it on the gun so we don't forget. Okay. Now it's our turn. So I guess we're just going to try to shoot this guy. Right? I guess we're just going to try to shoot this guy. 3 black, and we can bump it up. When you attack E3 units, increase attack rolls by 1. Okay. Okay. 4. We need to get 6. So that actually 4. It actually gets reduced because he's reducing it by 2. We're bumping it up by 1. So it's an offset of 1. So we actually lose 1. So it's at 3. 4, 5, 6. I'd get 1 essence back. Sure. Sure. So we're going to spend 1, 2, 3 to bump this up to a 6. Enough to kill this guy. He's only got 1 health. We can attack ethereal units. Yeah. Let's put this here. We get an essence for that. We killed him, so we get to take a look at the top 2. Let's take a look at some weapons. Cloning bow. Daedalian wand. We're gonna put that at the bottom. And we're gonna put this at the bottom. Okay. So we also killed excuse me. Got 3 enemies killed, okay? 3 enemies killed. 3 enemies killed. Now, we could play this telesphoric egg, restore 6 stamina, move up to 6 spaces, and light a chapter. I think we want to do that, right? I think we definitely want to do that. Let's do that because we'll also heal. So we'll play this. We'll play this. Wait a second, am I missing something? I shot him, right? Yeah, for 3. For 1, we're going to play this. No, I wouldn't do it now, right? I wouldn't do it now. 1, 2, 3. Because I want to do other move first. 1. 2. 2. 3. I guess, yeah, we'll just use 4. Go in here. Okay. Now we're going to play this. Restore 6 stamina. Oh, no. We had to go back here. Because we got to play this for 1. Restore 6 stamina. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Move up to 6 spaces. Oh, that was kind of pointless, actually. Matter of fact, yeah, so I went here, then I played this. Now, move up to 6 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4. And light the chapter. Okay. And while doing that, I also healed from my belt. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. You can never have too many items. That's right, dude. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. Okay. So now we can still do actions. 1, 2, 3. To the chest. Save it. I think it's okay because my hope is they're gonna spawn. They're gonna come down here. I only need to shoot one. I shoot the guy. Completes that. I'm right next to this chapter space. Activate that. Go to the next chapter, and I'm gonna have some good items here. I see what you're saying about saving it, but I still have some really good things right here. All right, so we're gonna use that 3 for this chest. We're gonna get an essence. Items. Let's do weapons. Blunderbuss for 3. Attack a range of 3. 2 black, 2 white, and then attack 3 black targets adjacent monster. Ooh, when you kill, you can reduce monster threat by 1 instead of restoring essence. Ooh, and that still lines up with my upgrade here. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna take this. We still have to equip it. I'll take this off just because it doesn't take effect right now. Okay. So then I guess we could do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 to use this. To also get an essence. And we get a new card. Within reach, there it lay, just out of reach, or so I thought. I could envision it in my mind as though I were standing right beside it. Then, in the blink of an eye, it was within my grasp, and I hadn't even moved. Perplexed, I decided not to question my blessing, as they are few and far in such a wretched place. So for 3 stamina, 2 range, activate target chest or event space. Okay. And then something else happened. When you invoke Explore event, reset horror rating. So that would only take it at 1, but hey, it's still something. Okay. All right, so we're at max health. We got 4 stamina, essence, and we're good to go. So let's go into monster spawn. Got a 3. Come on now, man. We got a 1, so that's good. All right, our turn. So now I think we just kind of go 1, 2, 3 right here, right? Use this chest. One, 2, 3, use the chest. And we are going to 2 consumables. Holy Symbol. Monsters targetable by 2 range through obstacles move 4 spaces towards their nearest spawn. So use that to move them away. Analeptic Kit. Oh yeah, for store health stuff. Yeah. Analeptic Kit for 1 stamina. Adjacent. Restore 3 health. For 1 stamina, restore 6 stamina. Or restore 2 essence. Yeah. Okay, monster spawn. We're just waiting for a monster spawn to come right over here so we can shoot it. 6. Okay, thank God. All right, so who do we got? Formless spawn. Okay, 5 armor, 4 will, 1 health, 4 stamina. 2 stamina and 2 range through obstacles. Attack with 2 black, 3 white. This monster can move and target through walls and closed doors. When this monster attacks, blocker uses lower value between its armor and will for blocking. Okay, formless spawn. It's going to come right here. All right, now it's going to be the, I guess we got to do the horror event. 8. So that does trigger. That's unfortunate, because we're almost at level 4. Draft. Suddenly a great draft of air blew through the mountain with force. It was unnatural and strange, for only the doors seemed to be affected by the gust. All of them crashed against the stone. The deafening noise magnified by the echoing halls that told us that every entryway in the place now yawned wide open. No matter how we tried, the doors would move to neither force nor command. Our strategic asset had turned against us. Doors can't be closed, and we remove closed doors. Okay, that's not bad. All right, monsters go. 4 stamina. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. All right, here we go. That's our weapon. So we got 4 range with this weapon. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we can't go through that. Oh, we can't go through that rubble. Well, you can shoot the rubble, right? Can you only shoot the rubble with the? Shit, I'm forgetting. This thing's a little bit better. Yeah. Okay. Oh, you can't even shoot the rubble with that. Oh shit. Okay. Can that weapon? No. 1, 2. I guess I would need to move over. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So we move over. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Attack with our weapon. 3 black. And do we get anything else? Is it ethereal or anything? No, I don't think so. All right, so we get 4. So we are going to need to use an essence to bump that up to 5. Killing this monster. This is banished. Oh shit, just hit the camera. Sorry, guys. Okay. Yeah, reducing threat does sound good, man. I am going to have to equip this because when you kill, you can reduce the monster threat by 1. But I couldn't equip that and then also kill this monster. So I'll equip it next time. That really probably could have come in handy. But at the same time, like I said. But we did it. We killed 4. We got the... Let's get the essence for killing that. All right, so we killed 4. All right, so chapter 6. Oh man, there's quite a bit of chapters in here. Oh, look at the beast, he's coming. So 6, from hunter to prey. We trudged on, following an awful odor. The aberrant stench somehow always encompassed us, thickly curling around our forms, shadowing our every footstep, yet always ahead. Our breath caught in our throats when strange crackling sounds began emanating from the wall near us. The next moment, it split into a black rift, revealing what seemed to be 2 ghastly, glaring eyes. We stood there, paralyzed with fear, hearts hammering wildly as we exchanged alarmed looks. The hunt had begun, and it was instinctively clear who was the hunter and who the prey. Explorers can't explore new map tiles. Okay. When monster level 4 is destroyed or banished, place exit token. Remove the monsters. Are you serious? I'm not even going to be able to use this. Okay. When monster level 4 is destroyed or banished, place exit token. Remove that monster card and figure from the game. When I place this down, any explorer takes and spawns random monster level 4. Okay. All right, so we don't get a rating for this. So what happens when you don't have a rating? Does that just mean every time there's no roll, so like you would just automatically spawn one? Okay. So place this down. We can't explore new map tiles. So let's take the level 4s monsters. They're not in yet. Takes and spawns random monster level 4. Okay. So we have Dole. Oh, dude, this guy. This guy almost ruined my game last time. No spawn. Oh, I see. He has 8 armor, 6 will, 3 health, 5 stamina. For 2 stamina, adjacent attack, attacks with 2 black, 3 white. When this monster hits, blocker can't move. When this monster is destroyed, invoke horror event. Okay. Alright, so... Oh, he spawns. Dole spawns. There he is here. Let's put him right here. There's Dole. So now we have 1 left, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So he wouldn't be able to do anything else. So we're going to come here. That's our last one. All right, so no spawn phase. Let's do horror phase. 1. Okay, that's good. That's really good, actually. Okay, so now Dole goes. It's got 5 stamina. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. He can't do anything because his attack costs 2. Now, here's the thing. Should we... I guess we should... We're at max health, right? Okay. Sorry, I'm just looking to see... I guess we're going to... It's our turn. Let's use 3. 1, 2, 3. To use inventory, we're going to swap this out. Now, should we actually use this? Restore 6 stamina? So we can shoot him twice? Let's do that next. Let's do that next. Alright, so we're going to spend 1, 2, 3. And we're going to roll 2 black this time and 2 white. I don't know, man. I hate the white dice. I hate the white dice. I hate the white dice. Huh. Okay. Alright. This might be a little rough. So what did I get? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Spend all of it to hit him once. Spend all of it to hit him once. He's going to attack me twice. Spend all of it. It doesn't seem worth it. Right? That doesn't seem worth it. I'm not going to do it. Alright. I'm not going to do it. Okay, so monster spawn with nothing. Horror event. 2. Okay, that's good. By the skin of our teeth here. Alright, so he's going to go 2 black and 3 white. So he definitely hit us. So we're going to lose 1 here. And he's going to attack again. I do believe that's just enough. 6. Our armor is 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, 5. So we're going to take another... let's lose an essence. Let's lose an essence. Alright, so our turn. Alright. So we get 2 black, 2 white. We also, when you are wounded, increase your attack rolls by 1. We got the Bloodlust ring. And I don't think there's anything else. Okay. 5, 6, 7. Kids are up, so gotta go. I'll check out the rest later. Hey, dude, thanks a lot, man. Really appreciate all your help. And yeah, check out the rest of the video and let me know what you think, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you. You've been really helpful, dude. Appreciate you having you on. Okay, so So we're only going to spend 1 essence to bump that up to an 8 to deal a damage to him. Okay. We are also, I think, going to play this. Should we use this? Oh man, I don't know if we should use this or not. Destroy any spawn space on the map tile and banish its adjacent monster. Oh, that could have been super sweet. No, let's actually... We only shot once, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're not going to use that. 1, 2, 3. We're going to shoot again. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 hits on him. Alright, that's our turn. No spawn. Alright, we did get a horror event. That sucks. That's going to put level 4 monsters in. Alright. So that was that. What else? He goes... Alright, so he's going to attack 2 black and 3 white. And I think he missed. Oh no, that's 5, isn't it? 2, 3, yeah, 5. Just enough. That sucks. That sucks. That sucks. Yeah. Okay. You know what I actually probably should have been doing? Grotesque Mask. You are ethereal. He wouldn't be able to attack me. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I should have thought about that earlier. There's just starting to be so many items that it's like, okay, this one did miss 4. My armor's 5. There's starting to be so many items, it's hard to keep track of all this stuff. Okay. Alright, so I believe this is good for the monsters. Alright, so it's our turn now. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that was probably not wise. Okay, so... So I have some options here. I could just try to shoot again. I won't die, right? I won't die. Oh, and I did do a horror squall. A sudden noise made us look up because I did trigger that, right? Yeah, yeah. Wait, did I trigger one? Yeah, I did. Okay, a sudden noise made us look up, only to see that strange tubes had started aligning to point directly at us. We watched with expectation, unable to move or think, while the subtle vibrations lulled us into a trance-like state. It was not long before the sounds grew louder and our false sense of calm was shattered by the vision of an approaching gale of darkness rushing in our direction. Before we had gathered our wits, a terrible gust of air broke over us and thrust us back. When he lay this down, push explorers 2 spaces away from chapter space. Okay. Alright, so should we just attack again? I hate the white dice, dude. The white dice are so terrible. But what else are we going to do? We got to keep... what is going on here? We have to... I mean, we have to kill him, right? We could go ethereal for 1. So he couldn't... I don't believe he could target us, right? Let's just try to attack him again, I guess. 1, 2, 3. So we got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 because we're wounded, and we just have to spend 1 to make it 8. Okay, so we kill him. We get an essence. Alright, when this monster is destroyed, invoke horror events. Okay. So we kill him. He's back in here. And this advances, right? Okay. Place an exit token. Okay. Remove this monster's card and figure from the game. Yeah, good. Get out of here, dude. Alright, exit token. Yeah. I'm just going to do that right there. Okay. He's out of here. Just out of here. Okay. Horror event from that guy, right? How pathetic and frail the human body is, born of weakness. Their evolution has done little to strengthen them. A simple push is all it takes to send them reeling. Okay, for 3 stamina and an adjacent, attack with 3 black, push 2 spaces. That would have been pretty cool, but we don't need that no mo. Oh, we didn't leave. We didn't leave yet. Okay, so no monster spawn. This is for the horror event. 3 comes down, and back to our turn, and we are going to move off. Okay. All right, so that ends that. Freddy, what up? I had to come back to see you go big one more time. Yeah, dude, I went big. I went big. I got him. It's crazy, man. We're about to go to chapter 7. It's fucking 1:30. Dude, I'm telling you, it's like sometimes I could so the plan was to like start at 8 for like these playthroughs, but it's like the kids are just still up and stuff like that. My wife needs a little bit more help than you know, it's like her getting home, and then it's, you know, she wants to spend time with the kids, and then, you know, it's like, so she wants me around a little bit to not just put everything on her. So it's like, you know, we're going to do 8, and then I was like, it moved to 9. But I think even at 8 this long, dude, it would still go like, it'd still be crazy. It'd be 12:30. It'd still be late. We still got a bunch of stuff to go. All right, so we moved off. Basically, I think I was trying to say, no matter what time I start, these things just seem to go long. It would be a little bit better if I started earlier, but at the same time, it's like, either way, man, it's going late, especially with a game like this. I mean, dude, the last time I did a playthrough for this, I had to separate it into 2 different parts. All right, so we'll do it like this, and then we'll flip this tile. Okay, so this is chapter 7. It's the artwork here. Right. A moment's rest. The slain beast crumpled. The slain beast crumpled to the ground, twitching and shrieking dreadfully, flopping its entrails all over the floor in its final convulsions. We could not tear our eyes from the disgusting, horrible sight. The missing handle was lodged inside its slimy viscera, and it took some force before we were able to retrieve the object. At last, we unlocked the gate, and it yawned on a passage which forked oddly into a small corridor. Walking down its length, we found ourselves facing a secret door that presented us with a most welcoming sight when opened. Getting off camera here. Our base lie not far ahead. This would surely give us a chance to recover enough to continue toward our goal, or our death. Alright, so let's place this down. Start a new round, okay. So what do we got here? We're going to flip this. Oh, geez, this again? No, I'm going to do a different one. Do this one and we're going to flip. Is this one a new one? No, not this one again. Jeez. Put this at the bottom. Take this and flip. Okay, there we go. Something new. Yeah, something good. Yeah, man, got to do the dad husband thing. Yeah, man, I know. I know. Trust me, I'd like to start a little bit earlier, but it's just one of those things. I just can't. I just can't. It's been said before, but the art is so good. I know, dude, goes so well with the story. It does, man. It really does. Again, it just keeps you invested the whole time, man. It really does. All right, so we got 7 for the spawn, 4 for the horror. Start a new round. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Start like this. Okay. Okay. Destroy any 2 items. Gain item. Okay, so those are things we can do. We can destroy any 2 items to gain an item, and we can spend 2 essence to reduce monster threat by 1. Okay. Start a new round. Add items level 3. Okay. Add items level 3. Explorers are at max health. That's good. So we go up to 4. Explorers trade with each other. There are no other explorers. Our homie Sir Nicola did not make it. Explorers use their inventories and place entry token. Okay. So using our inventories, I don't think we have anything that we want to that we need to do here. We're already fully equipped. Okay. We're at full health. Where do we want to start? I think we might start like here. I think we might start there. Use the chest, get that. Put us up to 3. Run right here to seal this spot. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty straightforward. Could also destroy any 2 items to gain an item. I think I might do that as well, at least once. I got 2 weapons here that I'm not using. Right? Okay. Alright, so we're going to start there. We are going to... We're just going to start. We're going to destroy 2 items to gain an item. And I guess we could still... Let's do one of these. We got Paraparaxiv Sack. For 1 stamina, 3 range away, skip target monster's turn. Okay, there you go. Anything just to use these consumables, because when I use a consumable, I restore 1 health from my belt. That belt is pretty serious. Alright, so it's my turn. We are going to, for 3, 1, 2, 3, use this chest. That's going to give me an essence. Oh, that is an open door. Ooh. I didn't realize that. Oh, that's a workbench too. Ooh, sweet. Oh, so actually, hold on. Yeah, this is still... I'm not going to do the workbench. I'm not going to do the workbench. I'm going to activate this spot. It's still going to give me an essence. And I'm going to do a new card here. Activate target chest or event space. Ooh, okay. The horrific beast held just out of range and seemingly had no intention of coming closer to enable us to engage it. Suddenly, as if our very minds were influencing the beast, it jerked forward and was drawn towards us. So for 3 stamina and 3 distance away, pull 2 spaces. Didn't I have something reset horror rating? So that doesn't matter. Okay. So we did that. We have 3 left. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Spawn phase. They got a 9. So they did spawn an enemy. We got Thrall. Because Thrall was not defeated when we moved up levels. He was shuffled back in. So Thrall... I believe that's right. I believe only when they're defeated. He wasn't defeated. He was over in the stack to be shuffled back in. So he was defeated while we were still on level 1. I believe. I believe he was. So he's going to come here. All right, horror event. Because usually when they're defeated, you check the level, whichever level you're on. If the monster you just defeated is less than the current level you're on, in this case either 1, 2, or 3, when they're defeated, they're basically banished. And you wouldn't shuffle those back in. But I believe Thrall was defeated while we were still on level 1. So he's just been reshuffled in this whole time. I believe so. If that's wrong, I do apologize. Okay, so... And sorry, rolled a... Yeah, we're spawning him. Yeah, of course, of course. All right, we got Repulsive Force. Some dark entity guides these creatures. Their attacks are purposeful and unrelenting. The same being has given them some new unknown weapon against us. Whenever we strike the abominations with blade or bullet, an ochre glow pulses from them with nauseating force. An emission so powerful, one can do nothing but stumble away to avoid retching. When any monster is hit, it pushes attacker 1 space. Okay. So now he goes. Thrall goes. He's got 5 stamina. 1, 2, 3. And he is adjacent. So he is going to do his 2. And he's going to invoke another horror. Oh, and we didn't do this. And he's going to do another one here. Okay. Overrun. A breeze danced and swirled mesmerizingly around us, moving forward until it reached the places whence our enemies came forth in endless droves. The air grew ominously still as it neared its destination, and was replaced by a disquieting glow that emanated from those dreaded spawning points. Repeat spawn phase. Okay. 7. Oof. So another one comes on. Okay, Deacon comes on, level 2. Jesus. Deacon is level 2. And he's going to come on here. Oh, I guess he's going to start here. And I believe that's the spawn phase. Would that also be this? Horror spawn? Is that right? Or is that only the monster spawn? Let's see. Explore phase, spawn phase. Yep. Okay. Okay, so he wouldn't go because they already went. All right. Okay, so we got to put this back up here. Okay, I was just checking to see if I was doing any kind of action already on that other one, but no, I wasn't. Okay, so our turn. We could kill him. Kill Thrall. Could kill Thrall. He's got 2 health, though. Thrall has 2 health. Thrall has 2 health. We could just go 1, 2, 3. That wouldn't make much sense, right? That wouldn't make much sense. Okay, so I guess let's just attack. Let's attack. We just need 1 more essence. So we got 4. That is enough to put a damage on him. And is there anything else that happens when... No. I'm just looking to see if there's some sort of like effects or something that say like, oh, reduce this or bump this. All right, we're also going to shoot him... We shoot him 1 more time. 1, 2, 3. We got 5, 6. That is enough to kill him. So now he is banished. Get an essence. And that's our turn. Spawn phase. Got a 1. Horror event. Got a 4. That is enough to trigger. That's unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Haunted floor. The floor became Oh, shit. Yeah, it is. It is. Reduce explorer's will. Oh, will. Okay. Increase horror. Okay, okay. I gotta remember this. This is just a support guy. It didn't change our roles. I thought it did it for a second. Okay. Okay, the floor became a blur and the patterns etched on the stones moved around whimsically, forcing us to grab a hold of the wall for support. So faint and confused did the view make us. In the next instant, spikes erupted from the ground, dark and menacing, ready to impale anything so unfortunate as to be standing above them. Trigger traps. All right, we are not on a trap spot. This is not a trap map tile. That's good. Okay, so our turn. Because he doesn't move, and he just bumps up. It says reduce explorer's will by 2, increase explorer's horror rolls by 2. Okay. All right, so we're going to come up here. 1, 2. And we are going to use this space here. 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So we did this. All right, on to chapter 8. Look at this. Yeah. That's cool, man. That's cool. Chapter 8, March Through Slime. We return to those damp, stagnant halls, bloated with the presence of a lingering horror, as if clawing itself through strange dimensions into this world. Like a vortex of filth, a gaping hole presented itself ahead, swirling down into the dark below. Stepping inside felt like balancing on a delicate membrane that separates our tangible world of debris and dirt from a realm of arcane terrors threatening to tear through. Progress was difficult, as the encumbrance was not merely physical. The dread of the lightless beyond and the fear of the future hung heavily on our minds. That's cool, dude. All right, so we reset this. This goes back up to 7. This goes to 5. Explorers can't move diagonally. Place an exit token. Place an exit token. Where's our other token? Place an exit token. Here. Let's move right here. Okay. Do we move down 1? Yeah, we do. All right, we move 1. Okay. So let's roll for spawn. Got a 7. Man. We got Spawn of Azathoth. Level 4. 5 armor, 5 will, 3 health, 1 stamina. Every explorer rolls 1 black die. On 0 and 1, destroy that explorer unless they destroy an item. Jesus! Luckily, we got a whole shit ton of items. On 2 and 3, roll a d10. 6 or greater, Arcane attacks that explorer by using the result as attack roll. Otherwise, the explorer gains item. Holy snap. Okay. Here he is here. Spawn of Azathoth. However you say it. Alright, so our horror roll. This is increased by 2. So it's still 3. So that's good. Okay, monsters go. So Deacon doesn't do anything. Spawn goes, so he's rolling a black die. On 2 and 3, roll a d10. This is a fun one. Roll a d10. 8. On 6 or greater, of course, Arcane attacks that explorer by using the result as attack roll. So it's hitting us for 8 Arcane. Yeah, I mean, I'm taking a damage, right? Alright. Otherwise, the explorer gains an item. Dude, that would be so cool to just start gaining some items from this guy. Alright. So our turn. Can we do an item? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Gain an item. I guess let's still keep doing these consumables, right? Armillary sphere. Reduce monster threat by 3. Skip horror phase. Iridescent discharger. Remove horror markers from cards in play. Destroy top horror event card. Oh, both of these are pretty good. Both of these are pretty good. Skip horror event phase. Destroy top horror card. Reduce monster threat by 3. I'm not too worried about that right now. Skip horror phase. Destroy top horror card. Let's keep that one. And we'll burn this one. Alright, so 1. And then we're going to go out here. Alright, so we exit. These guys are destroyed. Deacon can probably go. Alright. Oh, damn it. We can't move diagonal. Did we? Did we move diagonally? Shit. Did we move diagonally? I forgot. I don't think we did, but, you know, it's whatever. Alright, dude, look at this. Look at that flamethrower, dude. That is sick. Is that the beast? Is that the beast? Alright, Terminus. The Great Chthonian stretched out ahead of us. In one of these subterranean galleries we had become so familiar with. It reeked of terror, and its movements shook the walls around, showering us with rubble. Its reaching tentacles flailed unnaturally, reaching out horribly, and it looked like there were creatures lodged inside the beast's mouth, awaiting regurgitation. There were some gaps ahead of us where we hoped we could perhaps reach its hideous bulk and attempt to inflict at least some damage. But as we planned for our next move, its guarding spawn arose, throwing us into disarray. Start a new round. Enter endgame. Enter the endgame. Here we go. Alright, let's take this off. This is the tile. The endgame tile, as you can see, the beast. This is the endgame tile. It doesn't look too much different. It's just got this green stuff here. This is a weird symbol here. Okay, well, let's just find out. Start the endgame. Endgame 1. Okay. Part 1. Dude, we're gonna keep this one out too. This one's pretty sick. Oh, you know what would be cool? If we could do like something like this. That's pretty sick, right? It's like a whole little chapter. Like a whole little storyboard. Yeah, dude, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I have this up here. All right. All right, this is the end game. Vane is a unit that can only be attacked. Vane. Oh, shit. A vein here and here. So the vein, as you can see on this, is this spot here. One spot here and here. Oh, so is this the beast? Oh, is that the beast in there? Look, is he all around us? Okay. Can only be attacked. Vane has 5 armor, 6 will, and health equal to the explorer count times 2. So only 2. Taken place spawn of Chthonian. Oh, Jesus. Oh, look. This is the thing. This is the thing busting out of the ground. Okay, spawn of Chthonian on Sigil and that's this space. Sigil, okay. With max health equal to explorer count +2. So he has 3 health. Okay. And I guess I have to find him, right? Part 3, or part 2. So we have to destroy the veins. Spawn limit is 6 instead of 4. Spawn of Chthonian can't be targeted with active abilities. Okay. And for 2 times, when trap lever is activated, we light the chapter. When lit chapter is activated, Spawn of Chthonian loses 1 health. Refresh chapter space. Refresh trap levers. On a new round, if Spawn of Chthonian is in play, explorers spawn monsters on spawn area. Oh, and this is the spawn area. Okay. All right, so there's a little bit here. So I think what we're going to do, let's put health at least by these guys just so we can kind of keep track. So explorer count ×2. So there's 2 each, right? So it's 1 times 2. Each of these has 2 health. We're going to put it on and we're just going to take off the health as we hit. Okay. Take Spawn of Chthonian. I guess we got to find the card. Spawn of Chthonian. Spawn of Chthonian is... Is it going to be like the last one? Here he is. Okay. Spawn of Chthonian. Alright, cool. So he actually does have health on the card indicated to how much he needs. So it says max health equal to explorer count +2. So 3. So he has 3 right here on this. He has 6 armor, 8 will, 3 health. 6 isn't too bad. So he is immobile. He is not moving from this spot. He is immobile. For 1 stamina, he has 2 stamina. For 1 stamina, he attacks at 2 range, arcane attack of 3 black, 2 white. For 1 stamina, explorers move up to 3 spaces towards this monster, so he's sucking them in. 3 spaces, man, that's a lot. So he could possibly, in 1 turn, move you closer, and then his attack only costs 1 as well. And he has 2 stamina, so he could pull you in and attack with that 1. Oh, that's a cool monster, dude. That's a cool monster. Okay, I believe this is good. Okay. All right, so we have to destroy the veins. So we're going to start... I guess we're just going to start here. And we're going to come around and start doing this one, right? Or we could also just go straight at him. We can hit for a range of 3. So if we went here, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, we could start shooting him. 6 armor. 6 armor. We are wounded, so we can bump up our attack roll by 1. Right? 6 armor isn't terrible. We could also alternatively go use these lever spaces. 2 times when a trap lever is activated, so we'd have to do that 2 times, light the chapter. When lit chapter is activated, Spawn of Chthonian loses 1 health. Refresh chapter space and refresh trap levers. So we'd have to activate both of the trap levers to light the chapter, then use that. So this is where you would do this in this like little room, this like mechanical situation right here. And he would just start losing health. On a new round, If Spawn and Chthonian is in play, explore spawn monsters on spawn area. Okay. So we wouldn't spawn any, we wouldn't roll any dice. They would just automatically be spawned. Spawn of Chthonian can't be targeted with active abilities. Okay. Okay, so what do we want to do? Do we just want to go closer to him and just... I think what we do maybe is start here. I mean, but activating the trap, or the... Yeah, the trap, how much does that cost? 2, okay. Okay. So we could do that. We could just go like 1. Here, let's start at full. We could just do 2 and 2. He'll do his pull thing, pulling us closer. And while we get closer, maybe we can just attack then. Attack 2 times and then run in here and activate this. I think that's the play. Okay. So let's do... We started here. Let's do 1. Activate this trap. 1, 2. Activate this trap. 1, 2. Because that's not a trap space. Now both of those are activated. So what we could also do is, if he pulls us, I guess we gotta stay here. 1, 2, 3. And he'll pull us again, right? So we could also go here. Would that make a difference? I don't think so. But either way, let's just go there. Okay. So we went there. Spawn. On new round. Spawn is in play. Explore spawn monsters on spawn area. So that's new round. That's not this round, though. That's not this round. Oh, I guess it was on a new round. So that would take effect right now, right? Where's my card here? Okay, yeah. So we're not gonna put this into effect right now. We're not gonna do that right now. So no spawn. We are gonna do a horror event. So we got 6. So this is gonna go up. We are gonna get a new one here. Okay. Terrible shriek ran through the halls, chilling us to the marrow. Then a brief moment of silence as we peered nervously into the looming darkness. Alas, our fears were realized when the eerie sounds began anew, growing louder as the now threatening shadows moved toward us relentlessly. Monsters move up to 2 spaces. He is immobile, so he does not move. Alright, so now he's going to do his thing. So he's going to spend 1 stamina to move me 3 spaces toward him. So let's do 1, 2, 3. Oh, shit. Should we have went here then? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's say we do that. 1, 2, 3. I guess it doesn't matter. Could say we went here, but that would be 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's say we moved here last time instead of moving back here. 1, 2, 3. Right? And now he can't attack us. I didn't plan that one out too well. I should have. Alright, now he does his thing again. So he attacks at a range of 2, but he can't attack us right now. So he's going to pull us closer. 1, 2. Okay. Now it's our turn. Okay, so now this is what I'm talking about. Do we stand here? Do we just stand here and take him out? I guess this is a new round now, right? This is a new round. So the spawn's a monster. Spawn of Atlach Nacha. Okay. That is a level 3. Okay. This is going to go on the spawn spot right there. And 6 armor, 4 will, 1 health, 5 stamina. Attacks with 2 stamina at a range of 3. Attacks with 2 black, 2 white. When this monster hits, blocker unequips 1 item. Ooh. When this monster is destroyed, attacker loses all stamina. All stamina, really. So I could... What could I do? I guess I could attack... I could attack this for one. I could attack the spawn for one. This guy. Right? I could do that. Skip target monster's turn. I could do that as well. Okay, so let's... Did I not do a roll? I feel like I'm missing a step. Did I not do one of these rolls? I'm at 4. I don't think I did a roll for this. Oh, I did. Monster moves 2 spaces. Yeah, I don't think I moved this. So I did do that. I did do that. Okay. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do... I think I'm going to play this for 1. I think I'm going to play this for 1. It says skip target monster's turn. That also, since I played that, it lets me heal. That cost me 1. So let's put this on this guy. And should we attack? I guess should we just attack right here? We got to get 6. Oh, but now we're not wounded anymore. So we're going to do that in reverse order. We're not going to use this yet. We're going to do that in reverse order. Because if I attack when I'm wounded, I get to add 1 to my roll. So let's attack him. 3, 4, 5, 6 with that added roll 1 because we're wounded. So that's 6. That does put a damage on him. It does put a damage on him. 1, 2, 3. Now for 1, we are going to use that. Skip target monster's next turn. And that is going to be him. Skip his next turn. And we have 2 left. 1, 2. Yeah, 1, 2. Okay. That was us. Spawn. There is no regular spawn. So now it's going to be the horror phase. We got a 9, of course. This is going to go up. So we got lingering threat. We are more accustomed to the consistent tremors and rumbling that shake this subterranean place now. This time, however, we felt a second quake right after the first, undermining our complacency. It was unusual enough in of itself, but after the convulsion had died down, we sensed a rising threat. Increased monster threat by 1. Oh, Jesus. Okay, monsters go. This guy is skipped. And then spawn of Atlachnacha. So he's going to do... He's got 5 stamina. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to stop there. He can't do anything else. Okay. So our turn. Start of new round. This is going to come off. And he is still on the board. So we're going to spawn a monster. Spawn of Orn. Oh, geez. It's starting to get rough. 5 armor, 4 will, 2 health, 5 stamina. Arcane attacks, so 2 black, 2 white. When this monster is destroyed, okay. Spawn of Orn. It's a level 3. Spawn of Orn starts here. Some big boys here. Maybe we just need to... I feel like maybe I just wasted that turn doing the spawn. Maybe... Oh, and we did heal after using that. Maybe I just need to attack the veins. I think I just need to attack the veins. I could also hit him one more time and then go activate this. I could also go after the spawn right here. This only has 1 health. When this monster is destroyed, attacker loses all stamina. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I could use this, putting another hit on him. Is that the best thing I can do? I could stand here and try to attack this guy twice. I could do that. I could do that. And if I kill him... What's this guy doing to me? The spawn of 2 black, 2 white. When he hits, unequips 1 weapon. Oh, snap. So I think maybe I just go... I mean, but he's going to keep spawning people. I think that's why I was also trying to take him out. I could also use this card to restore 6 stamina. Right? I could also do that. That might work. So do we at least want to try 1 attack? Yeah, let's try 1 attack. 1, 2, 3. Try 1 attack here. 2 black, 2 white. We don't get to bump it up. Okay, we don't get to... Alright, let's just see. We need 6. Oh my god, that is a horrible roll. Absolutely horrible. You know what I should have done? You know what I should have done? Nah, I can't take that back because of that. What I should have done is I should have went 1, 2, 3, activated that. Or maybe 1, 2, 3, use this card. I think either way. All right, so that was that. I got 3 more, right? 1, 2. Do I restore 6 stamina? Yes. Let's play this to restore 6 stamina. So I played that for 1, restore 6. For this, 1, 2, 3, I'm going to use this, which restores these, right? We were supposed to light the chapter after we activated both of those. When lit chapter is activated, oh, we have to spend all the same stuff. Oh, what am I doing? So I can't do that. I can't do that. So if that's the case, then do we not play that? I guess we just go 1, 1, 2, 3. Psychic Thrust. Get away from me! I screamed in desperation. Unexpectedly, the creature stumbled back. If I didn't know better, I'd say it was due to the force in my voice. Am I going mad? Or is there some cosmic power at work? For 3 stamina and an adjacent target, push 2 spaces. Okay. When you invoke Explore Event, reset Horror Rating. Okay, so that resets back to 4. It's already on 4. Let's do for 1, we're going to use this space here. Stamina. Got 2 stamina. 1, 2. That gives us 3. That gives us 3. Could use the workbench for 3. 1, 2, 3. Use the workbench. In which case, we are going to consumable, artifact, and maybe another consumable. Yeah. All right, so consumable, destroy adjacent spawn space. We don't need that anymore. The artifact reflexive sectant. On new round, move up to 1 space. When you activate recharge station, restore 1 stamina. Ethereal gas bomb. For 3, units lose 1 health. Yeah. Ethereal gas bomb. Sounds like my jam. Alright, ethereal gas bomb it is. Units lose 1 health. That could be big. That could be really big. Okay, that's our turn. Spawn, there's no regular spawn. Let's do horror event. Got a 9. Come on, man. Okay, let's see what we got here. Thrashing Mania. Frozen by fear, we watched in terror as the monsters worked themselves into a frenzy. We've never witnessed such rage. They thrashed themselves about furiously, destroying everything in their vile wake. We knew it wouldn't be long before we all suffered the same fate, and could envision them crushing our skulls like one might pop a grape. For 2 stamina and adjacent, we can destroy target action space. Okay. Okay, so they go. Spawn goes. So, oh, I forgot he's pulling us closer. Shit. One, 2, 3. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Okay. 3 black. 2 white. So 3, 4, 5, 6. It's got 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Alright. We're going to lose a health. Okay. That was his turn. Spawn goes. This spawn. He can attack 2 times. That sucks. 2 black, 2 white. It's got 6. That is going to hit. Are we going to lose an essence? Yes, we are. So it doesn't hit that time. And it got 4. It misses that second time. Because it says when this monster hits, blocker unequips 1 weapon. So we blocked that first hit, and the second time he did not hit. Okay, this spawn. Those are all 3 spawns. It's funny. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Our turn. He spawns another one. Urhog. Okay. 3 armor, 5 will, 1 health. He's going to come on here. Okay, he's immobile. If that's the case, let's put him here. He rolls a d10. Attack 2 white dice, explorers. Otherwise, explorers move up to 3 spaces towards their nearest spawn space. Okay. All right, that's cool. All right, so it's on us. Are we just going to shoot this guy? Are we going to shoot this guy and then play our ethereal gas bomb? That would kill both of these guys as well. I think so. We need to... Do we play that first? Maybe we play that first to then get more essence by killing those. Yeah, that's a smarter play. Okay, so... We're going to... Where'd that ethereal gas bomb go? Alright, ethereal gas bomb. That does cost 3. That does cost 3. Okay, he threw a gas bomb for 3. 1, 2, 3. Units lose 1 health. Units lose 1 health. Urag dies. This guy, guys. This guy gets a hit. And this guy takes a hit. Okay. We played that. I believe we would also take a hit. But since we played that, we get a health from our belt. Whenever we play a consumable, we get in a health. Okay, the spawn here goes. Okay, now we have 3 left. Do we just stay here? We are still wounded, so we would get our die bumped up. Could roll 2. And plus, if we attack him, then attack 3 with 3 black dice, targets adjacent monster. Yeah, so let's do that. Alright, so this is for... Who do I want to attack then? The spawn? Using this? How many blanks does the whites have? Just 1? Alright, then let's do... we're going to attack the spawn of Chthonian, this guy, the big guy. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So we kill him. Hit him for 7. Didn't have to spend any essence. Alright, kill him. Alright, he is dead. He's going to go back here. When you kill, didn't I have that? When you kill, reduce the monster threat level by 1. Oh, instead of restoring essence. Yeah. Let's actually do that. Let's take that back. So I took my essence down. Alright, he's dead. That also means for the adjacent monster, we get to roll 3. We got 4. We're going to use 1 to bump that up. Oh, we are still wounded, so that bumps up anyway to 5. So he is dead. Spawn is dead. He's level 3, so he gets banished as well. Okay. Now, are we going to take an essence for that? Yeah, let's take an essence for that. No, let's not take an essence for that. We're going to lose 1 on the monster threat. I guess I could just lose some of these things that I don't really need anymore, right? Yeah, okay, okay. So we are going to take an essence. This is going to go back up. Okay. Alright, so that was our turn. That was our attack. Alright, spawn phase. No spawn, that's right. Horror event. Got a 9, so it does trigger a horror event. And this does go... It is at 4. Alright, so new horror event. Lure of the Dark. What happened? Why are we here? What? I don't... We blinked our eyes in the gloom, wondering how we had arrived at this spot. None of us could remember anything of the past few moments, as if we had moved forward without thought or will. The only thing certain was that we now stood closer to the malevolently glowing symbols on the ground. Alright, so once this is played, explorers move 2 spaces towards the nearest spawn space. Alright, this is spawn area, so I guess we... 1, 2, okay. Okay, that's not bad. Alright, so there's no monsters. That Chthonian guy is not on the board, so nobody's spawning. Okay. So now it's just up to us to attack these veins. Alright, so here we go. We are within 3, right? 1, 2, 3. Yep, so we're going to attack this. 1, 2, 3. And it has 5 armor. So we got 4. We're going to bump that up. Oh, we are still wounded, so that bumps up the attack roll. When you are wounded, it increases your attack rolls by 1. So that's actually 5. Hits him for 1. And we're going to attack again. And we got 4, 5. Alright. So this one is down. We're just going to place this over. All right, no spawn. Horror event. Got a 9, so it brings out another one. And it actually makes this pass to here. So we are at here. So that just means we have to lose an item. We have to lose an item. When adjacent to a spawn space, skip your spawn rolls. I would say we just get rid of one of these, but at the same time that these also heal us, but we do still have 2 left. Yeah, okay, let's get rid of this one. All right, so now it's on us, right? Yep, it's back to us. Oh no, this, we just got this, right? Unequip. I'm getting lost. I'm getting a little lost now. Explores unequip 1 item. Is this what we just got? Yeah, I'm getting a little lost right now. Oh, yeah, okay. I think this is it. Oh, listen, such delicate tones. We felt the power of a serene and blissful tune as it took shape and transformed into the sweetest of melodies, surpassing all earthly delights. We stood transfixed by it, eyes half closed, swaying to the magical rhythm. But we were left yearning for more as the music came to an abrupt end. Our euphoria dissipated instantly when a deafening blare shook us to the bone. Explores unequip 1 item. We have to unequip an item. Unequip an item. I guess we just unequip this. I don't know if it's actually... Yeah, this all counts as 1 item now, right? So I guess we just do this one. Unequip this. Like that. Okay. Alright, so it's on us now, right? So 3. 1, 2, 3. Nobody's going to spawn, right? 1, 2, 3. Let's attack. 1, 2, 3. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 because we're wounded. So we definitely remove one of these. Okay. Alright, so that was our turn. No spawn phase, horror event. Got a 6. Come on, man. 6, okay, new horror card. Haste through harm. They think they're winning. They seriously think they can defeat us. What the foolish humans fail to understand is that through pain, we find power. When any monster is hit, monsters move up to 1 space. Okay. All right. So, is it in focus? I'm going to take this off of... Okay. So back to us. Let's go back up to 6. We are going to spend 3 to use our inventory. And we are going to equip all this stuff again. Just to make sure. Okay, and then for the last 3, we are going to spend that to attack. We got 2, 3, 4, 5. It has the armor of 5. And we are going to... Yep, and we are going to hit this for 1. Killing this thing. Okay, so we did that. Veins are destroyed. We'll go to part 2. All right, part 2. Setup. Spine is a unit that can only be attacked. Spine. Oh, this spot right here. That's the spine. That is the spine spot. Okay. The spine has 5 armor, 6 will, and health equal to explorer count times 2. So again, it's going to have 2 health. All right. Taking place on Sigil, Spawn of Chthonian, and Spawn of Cthulhu. Good night. Man, are you serious? I'm just trying to see if, like, if you beat Spawn of Chthonian, was he out of the game? Okay, Spawn of Chthonian. Where'd that guy go? Here he is. Spawn of Chthonian, and Spawn of Cthulhu. Spawn of Cthulhu. We'll place him back there, obviously. Spawn of Cthulhu. I guess we got to flip through the deck. All right, spine is destroyed, and that's how we win the game. Spawn limit is 6 instead of 4 on new round. If either Spawn of Chthonian or Spawn of Cthulhu is in play, explore spawn monsters on spawn area. So same deal as last time. Why am I shuffling this? I got to look for Spawn of Cthulhu. There he is. There's the man. Spawn of Cthulhu. You like that blurry image there? All right, let's put this up. We gotta show this guy quick. We gotta show this guy quick. All right, configure. Apply. Here he is. That dude's pretty cool. That dude's pretty cool. All right, so there he is. All right, both of them. Okay. So it goes to spawn, not the normal spawn. So now, horror event, or horror check, 4. So another one is coming onto the board. Jeez, man. Can we just get like a low roll one time? Reaching evil. We shielded our faces as a strange distortion skewed our vision. We had no idea what this presaged, but everything around us was altered. We now stood on strange stones, and the walls around us were unfamiliar. Worst of all, however, was the awful realization that the monsters were more aware and appeared to see us clearer now. We could feel their terrible eyes preying on us from every corner as if their reach was extended in an unnatural way. Increased monsters' range by 2. Jesus. Are you serious, man? Okay. What am I doing here? All right, so the monsters go. Spawn of Chthonian. Increase monsters' range. So I guess he's got 4 range now. 3 black. 2 white. He can hit us twice. Oh boy. I guess we could use this destroy top horror event card. We could use that. So that's definitely a hit. Let's spend an essence. 4, 5, 6, 7. That's another hit. I guess we'll lose a life. I do want to keep some essence to bump these rolls up. Okay, Spawn of Cthulhu is going. So he wants to get adjacent and arcane attack with 3 black, 2 white. But he's got 2 range now. 1, 2. So he'll only be able to attack once. Okay. 3 black, 2 white. This is an arcane. I believe arcane is a little bit better. We got 6, 7, 8, 9. Not that good though. We have 3, 5, 6, 7. We have 7. So we are going to take a hit. Yeah, we're just going to take another hit on life. Okay. Take another hit on life. Okay, so it's our turn. Good news is he didn't pull us, even though that wouldn't have mattered much. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, I mean, we're just going to, it's our turn. They are going to spawn a new monster. Yithian. Okay. 4 armor, 6 will, 1 health, 4 stamina. On any event, this monster is ethereal. When this monster blocks, roll a d10, 7 or greater, attack roll is 0. For 2 stamina and an adjacent, arcane attacks of 2 black, 3 white. Adjacent explorers. That's pretty good. Okay, so Yithian. Hopefully we don't... Hopefully this is the last round. We're just going to try to shoot this 2 times. I'm going to just try to shoot this 2 times, right? And just try to hope that we have enough. We just have to get 5 or greater. We are wounded, so we will get a bump up on our roll. And we could also get more health in case we needed it. So let's just start with the attack, because we might not even need to do that. So 1, 2, 3. All right, we're going to target the spine. Target the spine. 5 health. So we got 4. That's still okay. So we got 4. We got 3 on the roll. 1 additional because we're wounded. And we're going to spend 1 to bump this up. Okay. Equaling 5. Remove that. All right. Let's just play this. Iridescent Charger. Destroy top horror event card. Okay. Destroy that. We played a consumable, so we get a health. And let's just roll this. Last attack. Alright, that's 5, 6, 7 for the roll, killing this monster. Killing this beast. Okay, victory. Spine is destroyed. Spine had health equal to explorer count 1 times 2. So 2. It had 2 health. Was there anything else that blocked me from attacking that? I don't think so. I think that was it. I think that was it. Okay. 10. The end. The whisper. The beast was slaughtered, and with its end, the nightmare was finally over. We felt like a great veil had been lifted from our souls, and there was peace at last. As we departed that forlorn continent, everything we had experienced seemed like a sequence from a dream. The mountain in the background began to fade, but the numbness lingered on, and for now there was nothing to replace the void in us. We will need to take some time in order to find ourselves again and make meaning of it all. Very cool. Wait, so was this actually us leaving? Yeah, I think this was actually us leaving. This right here. The whisper. Yeah, man. All right, so we did it. We did it. We did it, man. Beat the beast. We beat the beast. That was crazy. And you know what? It actually, I didn't mind it at all after a while. I was even going to mention earlier, this might be a little bit of a blessing to have one of our characters taken out. I think ultimately it would have been better if obviously both of us were like up to this point at this battle. It just didn't work out that way. We got Sir Nicola got taken out early. It's a shame too, because I really wanted to play around with that, his lore mechanic. I really like that. But Sabina, dude, really helped us out. And she could have died as well. She could have died. She had a double-sided card that also said when she died, It says, when you die, flip this card and set your life to 2. When you lose health, restore 1 health to other explorers. The cool thing about her would have been, if Sir Nicola was still in play, could have been healing him nonstop, and still trying to keep her health up. So every time she lost the health, other explorers healed as well. So that could have been a really cool thing that we could have tried. It just didn't work out that way. But she put in the work, did really well. Her thing, I forgot a few times, when you invoke a explorer event, reset the horror rating. I think I forgot it a few times, but I don't know if that actually would have come into play, if it would have changed anything around. I probably missed some things, but it's just kind of how it goes. There's a lot that can be happening in this game, especially when you start accumulating a lot of items. It can start to be a lot to remember. And then plus, when you get a bunch of monsters out, oh, does this monster block you from doing this? Does this monster say you can't attack these units when it's on the board? It can be a lot of things like that. But really fun game. I like this one every time I play it. It is a blast. It is a blast. So that's going to be it for me. I hope you guys have enjoyed. It's been a lot of fun. And if you guys made it to this point and you like the playthrough, please think about giving it a like. Everything really helps me out, and it lets me know that you guys are liking what you're seeing and to continue doing this sort of stuff. It's been a lot of fun for me interacting with you guys, so it's just been a blast. So that's going to be it for me. And if you guys have any questions about this, please let me know in the comments below. And until I see you guys next time, take care, have a good one, and I'll catch you guys later. All right, peace.